Hello everyone, Scientier here, and welcome to my Guild Wars 1 stream. I primarily want to focus on doing stuff on Ardens Argentum today, but there was something that I wanted to check out on one of my other characters, inventory management-wise, i.e. this guy. Because I was thinking about equipment packs, and, ooh, I can drop off some iron. That's good. Yeah, okay, so this guy has a, I don't know, 15 slot bag. I'm gonna see about dropping a few things off, or like trying to move some stuff around, so that way I can, oh, well then, whatever, we'll iron that way. So that way I can get him a larger bag. Actually, I can pull one of these. The issue that I have right here is that I need to be able to empty everything out of this bag, because that's how that works. Actually, let's just move this down here. I need 99. I might as well. I'm just gonna eat these fruitcakes. It'll just simplify everything. I normally would like try to slowly distribute them, because that would make life a bit easier, but the reason why I'd make life a bit easier is that way I could just use them in multiple instances, but yeah, give me 15 of those, and then I'll come to you, and I want a heavy equipment pack. Holds 20 items. Now, I want to just equip this, but I can't just equip this, right? Because what I have to do is I have to do this whole juggle thing, where I take all of the things out of the pack, so that way the pack can be removed, or exchanged, rather. It's a whole mess. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move all of this stuff over to here. And then that will allow me to be able to swap packs. And then this pack that I'm currently swapping off of... Oh yeah, okay. Now I need a spot to... I can't just hot swap them as part of the issue here. Do I have a... Okay, do I have something in here that I can feasibly use up to get space? This is a whole process, everyone. An entire process. Gwen. Okay, you have an empty inventory spot. Let's just go ahead and have... You can hold my shield for a moment. Okay, now I can pull this pack off, put this one on. And now I can reposition my inventory. It's, like I said, it's a whole thing. Okay, where did I put those apples? Right here. Okay. These can go here. The shield can go back in here. I'm not going to do the full sort everything out business that I'm going to ultimately want to do of transferring more of my gear into this pack. I'm just going to get these main items in here, and I'll worry about that on him at a different point in time. Probably. Okay, cool. That's sorted that out. I was going to say figured it out, but then I decided to go sorted, but then I realized maybe I didn't need to do that. Whatever. Now I can go over here. Grab... Hey, Mana Guy. Good to see you. Grab... Ardens. Zenmai's almost level 20. Elias is level 20. That's nice. Okay, and has all of his attributes allocated, which is good. And now I can equip this on her, so that way she has an equipment pack and a place to store things, which is precisely what I wanted. So I'm going to move some armor over to here. Move some fancy gloves. And some helmets. There. So now I have a space where I can store all sorts of stuff on her, which will be very handy. I could actually use this for something at some point. Maybe I should make a hammer for her with it. Okay. So that's been sorted. Alright, so let's continue the plot of factions. Actually, before we do that, let's figure out what goes in this spot. You know what? I'm just going to drop in a Signet of Capture for now and worry about the details later. Okay, so my general plan for today is to continue through factions. I'm just going to kind of focus on the main story. Do I already have the quest I need? Yes, finding the Oracle. Right, which is why I grabbed a Signet of Capture, because there's a chance that I go by a wing, I think? I don't know. I'm just planning on going through the main story here of factions. I don't know how much of it you've done or not. Manica, I know you've been joining me with some stuff. Nika, Bukdek Byway. Just outside Vizunah Square, Foreign Quarter. There's no reason to, like, walk the long way around, so I'm not going to. How's that for a philosophy? Actually, I want to move this up slightly. I want to get the search thing off of the compass so I can actually see the compass fully. Access the faction skills. How's Heltzer? Gotcha. Where am I at faction-wise? I have 5k, so I need another 5. I'll probably get 3k from Arborstone. That's how that works. These Jade Brotherhood mages can be quite nasty. Good job, my backline. I don't know what you did, but those guys just went down. I've actually been really enjoying Nightmare Weapon. It's been doing good work for me. These ward against foes that the mages like to use can be really obnoxious. Okay, you know what? You guys, you're gonna get the business. Ah, yes, panic. That helps. And panic in their back line. Nika's down there. I do want to swing by. Hey, Fear, good to see ya. Just glance down. I do want to try to swing by Wing's location, because I do want to get myself some triple chop, preferably. Oh yeah, Olai still has some minions. You know, I think it's interesting to make builds that are a little bit less dedicated. Like, he's not a dedicated minion master. He just happens to animate some bone horrors. He's mostly focused on Spiteful Spirit. But the, like, blend of things is kind of nice. Thank you. What does Oroku make? Triton stuff. Interesting. It's not an armor set that I'm particularly interested in. There is, like... It's not an armor set, but there is an armor blend that I want to make. I think it's the Shing Jea. Like, half Shing Jea, half Kurzick. That's going to be my... Sentinel's armor set. I basically have 3 armor sets that I want for this character. The Knight set that I'm currently using, a Radiant set, and then a Sentinel set. This one's probably going to get a lot of use. I mean, they all have different purposes, right? The current one is more tanky in certain circumstances. Because Knights gives you, like, -3... Is it -3 physical? Yeah, I receive physical damage -3, which helps. Hey, Dead on Stick. That's unfortunate, mana guy. Yeah, Symbolic Strike is a skill that I've found that I really quite like. I do really wish it didn't have the cap, because I think that the cap, like, makes it really easy to approach the skill incorrectly. I was talking about, this is actually related to a thing that I was talking about yesterday. Because because yesterday I was talking about an issue where, like, additional text... I specifically talking about last rating chop, but... excuse me. I was talking about on, like, last rating chop, it has, like, it's 5 adrenaline, 21 damage, and inflicts bleeding on knocked down foes. I'm like, this skill is, like, fine. It's not amazing, but it's fine. But it's sort of a skill where I tend to read it poorly, where it actually does a lot more, like, its base stats are actually pretty reasonable. But because it has that conditional clause, your brain kind of like hones in on, oh, I need to fulfill that conditional clause to be able to get maximum quality out of the skill, and that clause just doesn't seem very good, so it makes the whole skill kind of look bad, even when it's like, all right. And I feel like the cap on Symbolic Strike is similar, where it primes the brain to want to... Okay, I need to go this way. To want to try to hit the maximum cap, when really that's not relevant. Like, the skill is really just fine at, at like plus 24 damage even. Plus 24 damage, like off of 2 signets, at 4 adrenaline is solid. So if being focused too much on trying to, like, make it completely maximum... I mean, it's probably pretty ridiculous in those situations. But, like, the thing is, like, it caps out. 5 signets is 60 damage. So it requires 6 signets in the first place to get maximum. You're basically filling up your entire skill bar anyway. And that means you're probably compromising your bar a little bit to just get that many signets on it. So going the extra step of just allowing you to be able to get from plus 70 damage to... because it would be 72, so to 84 with 7 other signets doesn't seem, like, ridiculous to me. Like, that's certainly a lot of plus damage, but you've filled your entire bar with signets at that point. So, like, you're really going hard in on that. And, like, you're just completely vulnerable to soothing, presumably. Soothing images. Okay, that sounds good, Mana Guy. I think... Yeah, I need to go to the marketplace next, so... I can meet you there. Yeah. Get to Wajan Bazaar. Triple chop, please. Oh, Furious Axe is a good skill. I wouldn't mind picking that one up. Okay. Marketplace. Zenmai is level 20 now. Let me go ahead and give her her last shot attribute points, and then I'll just go ahead and kick her. Okay, you are online. Do I need to clear anything from my inventory? I mean, I might as well just sell off this bow. Hasung over here. Whoop, don't need to see my equipment pack in the sell list. Okay. I want to stick to Eviscerate for now. I do need to pick up more Signets of Capture at some point, but I don't need them right away. I see you there. I really like the dye color. I might just move like a dwarf? Or... I don't think Don't Trip matters that much here. I don't think there's enough shouts going on. Signal of Aggression does anything. You know what? I'm just going to slot in Wild Blow for all of those Ampha assassins that are a giant pain in the rear end. Got there. What sort of concoction do you have here? Keep a Signet build. Soldier's Fury. Okay, so this is a Paragon Warrior. Lead the way, and a bunch of Signets. That is a bunch of Signets. Tryptophan Signet's a really strong skill. But yeah, that's plus 60 damage on that. You're going to be able to use it quite often. Okay, I'm going to assume you're ready to go unless you say otherwise, mana guy, so let's go talk to the fishmonger. Yes, that is not a full skill bar. Oh yeah, using Dwarven Stability with Golden Phoenix Strike, that makes sense. You'll have to let me know how it goes, Dead on Stick. Obviously, this character can't run it, but... But yeah, I need to go talk to the fishmonger Vizunah in Wajin Bazaar. Okay, let's go. Ah, yes, nothing like Jade Brotherhood just murdering random peasants. As they're wont to do. Kind of nice if they would stop, but here we are. Murdering random peasants is what the Jade Brotherhood like to do, apparently. I actually really like the design of Symbolic Strike, though. It's a skill that's like just useful, but also slots in really nicely to become more powerful. Like, you can, it's a build around that can also just be like, yeah, this is fine. I can use this with like 2 to 3 signets, and it's like a perfectly serviceable skill. And I really like that sort of skill where it's like, yeah, this is fine, but I can also like try to really go overboard on like getting the most out of it. Nika sent you. Thank the gods. You are just in time. The Jade Brotherhood is returning any moment now. I don't know what that accent is supposed to be. But it was fun. This guy wants to collect protection money from fishmonger Vizunah. Or protection money means protection from us, of course. Actually, I'm going to show this Mesmer who's boss. Ooh, a bottle of grog. I believe there's a round 2. I do kind of like what this does flavorfully here, where Nika basically like sends us to protect this guy, not because he has special information, but just to send us to protect him. I kind of enjoyed that like aspect of her character, where she's like, well, here's some useful people. Of course, I don't know why we need to talk to Nika at all, because friggin' Master Togo says he's familiar with the Celestial Test. He should be able to tell us. Like, I'm not going to get into it too much, but I feel like the faction story beats are perfectly fine, but like the actual like details of like fleshing out why we do those beats and what's going on there, it leaves something to be desired. It's just kind of like, oh, here's the next thing we're supposed to do. Let's go do that. Okay, now we just need to go all the way over here. I like to go around this way. I like the part of the market that's over this way. I am up to 8 skill points. I definitely feel that there's a lot of benefits to starting in Prophecies, and one of them is a bunch of free skills. That's kind of like just getting a bunch of skill points. The other campaigns give you more experience to help make up for that, but they don't... Like, every skill you get is basically a free skill point, right? Whenever you get a skill from a quest in Prophecies. So there's a lot of value to that. That's just not made up for in the other campaigns through skill points. It's one of those like subtle things, but it it does add up. And we see all of these potions and remedies and stuff. Of course, I have Drunken Master, which is making me slightly faster than everybody else. Saito here wants us to go take out a random assassin that's been taken out on his life. He may or may not have been abducting children, if I remember correctly. I don't remember the details. There's a lot of quests here. I'm not going to worry about them right now. Tyrian armor. That's apparently... Actually, you know what? Tyrian armor would be exotic in Cantha. I think that's actually a neat little thing to think about. Like, okay, so this guy is Voldo the Exotic. Presumably he makes exotic armor. I think if you're an assassin, he does make armor that's, like, exotic. Like, called exotic armor. Okay, whatever. I'm not going to worry about that either. I don't know where you've gotten to, Mana Guy. Oh, you're back there. Okay. I'll wait for you to catch up. But, like, from the perspective of Cantha, Tyrian stuff would be kind of exotic. Like, I hadn't really thought about that. But it's like how here in America, and probably other Western-speaking, or, like, English-speaking parts of the world, like, Asian symbols, like Korean, Japanese, or Chinese symbols are exotic to us. And so we get, like, random configurations of them on garments because they look cool. And then you go to a place like Japan, and they do the exact same thing with English characters for the exact same reason. And it's like, oh, well, I guess people are pretty much the same, but just, like, what things are the strange and exotic things differ depending upon where you are and what is different. So the idea, actually, of them having Tyrian stuff be exotic is actually kind of cool, and I really kind of like that. I don't even know if that was intentional or not, but reduces disease duration on you by 20%. Excuse me. You know what? That makes sense. If I could have a magic stick that if I held it, it would reduce the duration of disease on me by 20%, that'd be a pretty friggin' useful stick. Just saying. What a shock. Another day goes by and still no response from the Ministry. And here's Imperial Guard Ranto. Use the stick to beat people coming close to you. It really works, IRL. There you go. Here's Kaya, who wants us to go find the bear that belonged to her now dead son, I think? Something like that. There's a lot of morbid stories here in Cantha. It's a bit of a sad, desperate place. Loud Co. I wish to speak with you. I am sorry. If you want something, you are going to have to speak up. Etc. We are ready. Yes, please. Let us in. Talk to an adept. Okay, fun fact. It was only recently that I learned that you can hit escape to skip cutscenes. I always just, like, clicked the button. I kind of thought that, oh, you have to do the button. But nope. Escape does it. Okay, so we have... I know, right? I was shocked by that one. Because I did not know it. I'm not too worried about my inventory. I'm going to keep what I have going on because I want Wild Blow against the lightning reflexes that are going to be going on out here. Let's see. So, it's the Necromancer boss with Grunth's Balance, Elementalist with Lightning Surge, Mesmer with Lissa's Aura, I want to say? I'm pretty sure it's the enchantment that gives you plus energy regen and renews itself whenever you cast a skill on a foe, which is actually a really sweet spell. And let's see, the last one is yes, the Signet of Judgment. Herein. Here is a zone where I usually have a specific route that I take. I usually go starting on the or with the Kirin and going around to the. Basically, I go Kaiju Dawn, Quang Sheng, or Quang Sung, Tamu, and then Haiji. Oh. Hang on, Elias. I usually keep local off, but. Hey, Dead on Stick. I see. You have a everlasting Marganite tonic, I assume. Did you want to also join us? Okay, I'm gonna hit intermission then. All right, well, Nahpui Quarter. This takes a moment to get going for some reason. The shield's really glowy here. I discovered if you dye it, it changes the color of these star bits. I made them pink. It looks very, very yellow. But I like them pink. There we go. Orient myself this way. All right. Wailing weapon. Ha! Get meteor showered. Some of these spots can be kind of annoying because of the verticality. This game interacts with verticality very poorly. Can't do anything about those. So I'm going to ignore them. What? Oh, they're using the yeah, wailing weapon. Oh no, my grog. What will I ever do without that bottle of grog? I'll be fine. That's what I will do. You guys insist on... Alright, whatever. No. It's like, it's worth it to lose all adrenaline to get rid of your lightning reflexes, dude. That's how I view it. Okay, we got Kaiju done. Yeah. Definitely next level marketing. Hello, Ulu. Yeah, there's no proper vertical axis. Unfortunately, they're offset to a side. But yeah, if I were like directly above or below them, I could attack them with melee weapons. Ranged weapons would get obstructed to all get out, but that's not what we're working with here, is it? So. Yeah, they do keep increasing the number of things, so. It can get pretty difficult. Oh, there's another bottle of grog. It's not the Codex. You want the Skill Booster League on the far right tab. The Codex does not have the numbers. It just, here's a pile of skills. But in order to really be able to use the Skill Booster League, you do have to make some sets in some skill sets in the Settings tab. You can click on individual skills, toggle them on and off, and you can use the master mass select and deselect categories of things list as well. Also, you'll probably want to go through and give levels or rarities to skills, because by default they're all commons, I think. I do believe you can download my ratings file if you go higher up in the GitHub. But yeah, just to kind of demonstrate a little bit what I'm talking about. So over here is the Codex, the far left tab. Yeah. Yeah, and then the leagues over here. So there's ratings, which is how good you think the skill is on a scale of 1 to 5. I have my own criteria that I did. I had a whole series where I rated every skill. Some of those ratings are wrong now, but never mind. But so under settings, there's ratings, and then there's rarities. So you're probably going to want to assign rarities. But I wanted to make a thing where people could assign ratings without having to go edit things in a text document somewhere. So there's now UI for that. Well, there's lightning reflexes. Okay, whatever, you can do that. I want to go get these nice number of gold coins. But yeah, there's a lot of skills in the game, as it turns out. And this is why I brought a Wild Blow. You can stop and come back later if you want, though. It does store how far you got. Which is why there's a continue from the beginning, as well as a, continue from the beginning starts over. The other one will just pick up with, the last skill you hadn't done a thing for. You have to scroll up and down on it. That whole thing gave me an utter nightmare. Because you're talking about the quantity in each pack, right? It, for some reason, decided it needed to be... I don't know that you are. Let me check. No. 1 second. Let me... No, that's you. No Muba, whatever. I don't think I have Imgur. But yeah, so I can't really show at the moment because the thing doesn't go there. I'm going to ignore that Koi Scepter. But if you're talking about the quantity of each thing in each pack, that whole area is kind of bugged in terms of its... I did tone down how aggressive Moobot is in responding to things. You can also, if you go to the Discord, you can just post it in the Discord, and it will... And I can take a look at it later. That's probably the better way of doing anything with that. Quite frankly, because I'm not going to worry about it right now on stream anyway. But yeah, so if you're talking about the edit skill or edit set dialogue, yes, the quantity of each rarity, because the thing is you can add additional rarities. And yeah, posting in the Discord is just easier. But you can edit the number of rarities, so each line in the rarities field is a rarity. So if you wanted to have like 5 or 6 rarities, you could have that. I default to 3, just based on like common, uncommon, and rare. But because there's a variant number, I have to make the dialogue window for assigning the quantity in each rarity in a pack to the to a like thing with scroll bars, but the scroll bars all wonky and like it adds a horizontal one that it doesn't need for some random reason. I couldn't figure out how to fix it. I tried a bunch of times. It just was persistent in being like, no, I want this here. So it's there because it insisted. So if you want to, like, it should be able to vertically scroll. If it's not vertically scrolling, that would be weird. But it does mean that you can only see common and uncommon from the default rarities there without scrolling, which is very annoying. It's just a very small spot because with the way that I had laid out the UI, there wasn't much space for it. Ooh, congratulations on 16 feathers. A lot of feathers. Yeah, and I'll take a look after the stream. But yeah, there's a lot of skills in the game, so it takes a while to go through all of the... if you're rating them and putting rarities and stuff. The basic guideline that I'd give, though, when it comes to the rarities, or the ratings... yeah, for sure. So when it comes to the ratings, the big thing to keep in mind is that it affects the probability that a skill will be selected in a lot of the randomized stuff. So the higher a skill is rated, the less commonly it will show up. Dead on Stick. I'm trying to remember. Were you the developer? I think so. It's easy to remember like specific details and can be hard to remember who to attach them to. So I do apologize. But if you look in the code for grab bags, I forget exactly where it is. You can find the exact formula in there. Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. So yeah, I forget which CS file it's in offhand, but one of them has the grab bag code, so. It enables the... Alright, so there's like a bit of a formula to like skew the frequency of low-rated skills to appear more commonly than high-rated skills is kind of what it comes down to. Theoretically, the system could handle any number of rating ranges, but I haven't set up things to support that. The Celestials have a really cool look, for sure. Yeah, kind of curve around this way. There's a lot of knockdowns here. I'd be well served by getting I Am Unstoppable, but I'd have to fight a Glacial Griffin, and I don't want to think about doing that. Weren't people, like, super psyched about Kaineng axes at one point? Yeah, I forget what the formula is offhand. I don't think it was a especially complex one. I think what it was is it's like, if this skill is selected, then there's a chance that it'll be re-rolled, and that chance increases the higher the rating is, but I don't remember. You'd be in a better position to look up the code right now than me, actually, just because I'm in the middle of streaming. I don't remember offhand what file it's in either. It's been a little while since I've looked at the program. It's like, okay, I got the thing set up. I don't need to pay attention to it anymore. Definitely the ways that I tend to do random selection is of things is to use... Ooh, I got 15 feathers. That's nice. Thanks, man, guy. Is to use, like, stone systems where it's like I put this many copies of the thing in the bag. But I needed a slightly different system for this one. But I do find like a yeah, I don't tend to do like raw percentages. Although there's ways that you can do raw percentage stuff too. It just depends upon your system. Like if you always need something versus sometimes need something, it leads to different solutions. Yep. Doot doot. Of course I got Signative Judgmented. What's new? I really wanted to get my Eviscerate off there, but I guess getting knocked down works too. I was right. Lightning Reflexes was about to happen. The big one that I've been trying to, or like low-key anyway, trying to figure out is a better codex generation algorithm that is a bit smarter and does things like try to make sure you... Hey, Katie! Welcome! Welcome, Katie and Katie's Raid. Hope you're doing well today. I really need to remember I have Signative Remedy. In other news. Hello, Desk Cerberus. Welcome. Just playing through some factions right now. Okay, just need to take out... no. This. This is what I want. Game. I'm not looking for the chest. I just want to take out the boss that when I beat it, the mission ends. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, I got to keep that Koi Scepter after all. Oh. The real question is, this character is... So can I... Yeah, I can. Fascinating. So I can get secondary professions off of this guy, even though I'm not far enough in Nightfall to get secondary professions. Like, this character became Ueno Su before... like, this character is not ascended yet, though I have been to Drachner's Forge. That was yesterday's stream. That was fun. And I've not done Consulate Docks yet. I got Ueno Su first, but as a Nightfall character. This character's having a very, very strange journey through the games, but I'm enjoying it. Hello, and welcome for the follow. Blah. Thank you for the follow, Desk Cerberus. I appreciate that. Yeah, I just find it kind of funny. I kind of want to pick up Assassin secondary. And Dervish secondary. Okay, now I won't go back to my Paragon. I want my I want my signet of return. And I want my remedy signet that I'll forget about. Oh man, the thing about doing these missions is they give you skill points. So many skill points. And that's great. Because I need them. By skills. That's one thing actually that they do help you with. You get a lot more skill points from completing missions in Nightfall and in factions than you do in prophecies. Yeah. Some of that stuff can be a bit wonky. Okay. I'm gonna go get some stuff from my bank. Lightning. I don't think I really care. I think all of the characters that I have that care about that have that stuff already. Although maybe Rex Templaris wants a shocking hammer. You know what? Yeah, let's just hang on to that for Rex Templaris for future purposes. Excellent. Steel. This Koi Scepter has lightning damage because it is air magic. Yeah, okay. I think these bones... Nope. Nope. I am full up on bones. Completely boneful. Okay, well, Inagumi, you can relieve me of random stuff. I'm gonna buy some skills. Eventually. When I get there. I guess I can drop these bolts of cloth off. Yes, get this out of here. Okay, kinda. I would like Furious Axe. And Dismember. Oh yeah, if I'm gonna do stuff with hammer, Auspicious Blow is really good. There's a lot of other stuff that's good to pick up, but I need to kind of pace myself because I don't get that many. I'm gonna grab None Shall Pass. And I like Standing and Slash and this one right here. Okay, I've got 6. Let's just grab Signets of Capture with the remaining skill points that this character currently has. Okay, I don't think there's anything that I'm looking to capture between here and Tahnnakai Temple. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick look at the faction's elite skill list as well. Because we're going into Shenzhen Tunnels, which has flashing blades, which I don't need on this character. Although it's an amusing skill. I'll want that when I get there. Yeah, okay. The Skyway just has Seeping Wound. Oh, you're looking to capture Tranquil's Tennyson? Oh, yeah, because there's Tranquil's Tennyson and the Spirit Channeling dude. Because you're going for... Oh, do you need to change your bar? Okay. You still had the little green check mark in. Ah. I like that sort of bar. I usually will use the increased attack speed elite, but Oh man, I love your snowman cosplay, Dead on Stick. That really got me. Oh, wow. Secret snowman. Well, we're gonna pass by Tranquilus Tennyson right up here, so. Oh wow. That was great. I enjoyed that. I mean, that is what the skill's for, so. Needling Shot has such good synergy with the Expert's Focus. I'm assuming you captured your skill? Yeah, okay. You guys still point. That seems like capturing a skill to me. Oh man, it's fun using an axe at like axe area of effect is fun. That's where that thought kind of ends. I find it really interesting that this spirit weapon version of the axe looks so much like the tormented axe, as just a random aside. I understand, Elias. You wanted to turn all of them into your army. Your own personal army. I do really like the Ice Forge gear overall. Whoops. Somebody made this mistake of standing in a meteor shower. Okay, you know what? Let's just... Anything else is a better target than that. Warrior. Unnatural signet, you say? All right. Now this way. Ooh, Hypnotic Scepter. Did you keep the lockpick? Then you have won. You are victorious. That is the victory. Keeping the lockpick. Jade Brotherhood aren't too bad, but they can be if you're not careful. The Winds of Change ones are really nasty. They do a lot of AoE damage. Their Knights are, in particular, quite dangerous. I'm actually... One of the things that I'm really liking about Nightmare Weapon is just the way that it adds a lot of additional damage in various situations. It just lets you punch through a lot of armor, because it gives you friggin' 50 lifesteal for 3 attacks. That's 50 armor ignoring damage. It's really useful. Oh, I should have given you a moment to make sure you had your skills in the right order. What's Guardsman Kinry doing? That one. Yep, whatever. I'm not looking to do a bunch of random quests on this character. I might go back to do random quests on this character, but I'm not looking to start doing them right now. All right. Okay. Good. You kept your elites in the proper order. That's something that sometimes causes me trouble. Because I like to have my signets of capture on the right side of my skill bar, but apparently, and it used to be that it would keep your leftmost elite. I've talked about this a bajillion times. And then ArenaNet was like, we kind of want, I guess apparently they just put all of their elite skills on slot 8 for some random reason. So they're like, we're going to keep that one and have the skill to the left be the one that gets replaced. And just, this was changed as made quite a long time ago. And it's just like completely opposite my play pattern. Because I like to put my signets of capture on the right. Like I use my most frequently used skills, I like to keep around 3 to 5. So like 8 is like my least used skill, right? That's generally how I try to arrange things. And so when they adjusted it so that way you keep the rightmost elite instead of the leftmost elite, it completely threw off like everything about how I did capturing for zone transitions and stuff. It just does not mesh with my playstyle. I don't mind them adding it as an option to change which elite to keep, but unfortunately, as you'll see in our general options, there is nothing about keep which elite. Like, if I could check on keep leftmost elite, I would totally turn that option on. But they just swapped it one day for reasons that I don't know. I'm assuming, again, that the play patterns at ArenaNet kind of went that direction. But that's just not what I prefer, so. Yeah, serves you right, Hamfall Marksman. Okay, well, didn't need to use that, so that's fine. It's the sort of thing where, like, they've been really good about adding options for other things. I don't know why they didn't just make that an option, but they didn't, and it's like, though, I also wish that they had set up the... I'm not sure that I like this olive drab. I wish that they had potentially done things a bit differently. I've lost my train of thought. Okay, whatever. It'll come back if it's important. I got distracted by thinking about my armor color. Okay, let's... I do wish that it was explained better why you wanted to get to Tahnnakai Temple. It explains it at the end of Tahnnakai Temple why you want to go to Tahnnakai Temple, and I don't know why they don't explain it. Back in Vizunah Square. Stream unloaded. Menlo, could your AI stop emoting? Thank you. Yeah, there was some other random thing that I was thinking. Oh, well. Oh, I remember what it is now. Got there. I wish that they... So, there's different loading screens, like the character select screen. Different character select screens. Yeah. Yeah, to save memory. And so, like, the character select screens... yeah, it does that too much. The character select screens are all, like, built from each other, so they don't have the old versions of the character select screens. I really wish that they did. I understand the Prophecies one might not work with the... just get rid of the... But the I really wish that they had not done that. They hadn't cannibalized the character select screens. Because I would really have liked to have been able to select different character select screens. I would have liked to have been able to go back to at least the Factions era, the Factions Nightfall eras, and not just have to be in the Eye of the North mountaintop for the rest of the game's existence. Unfortunately, that's probably never going to change, but I can be a little sad about the lost character select screens. So I'm going to. We have some time for the brides to the party to catch up here. I think we might actually have to wait for Brother Menlo to catch up. This means it's a great time to dance. As I figure out which limb these different, like, flaps belong to. I do need to make sure I drink plenty of water. I did not drink enough water from yesterday's stream. Ended up being okay. I realized that I hadn't drunken enough, so I made sure to drink enough water like afterwards. But I find dehydration is a good source of headaches, so I try to make sure I avoid letting that happen. Together as one. I am empowered by together as one. Such a good shout. I don't need to go all the way over there. I need to go, in fact, go up this way. You know what I'd be all over? A pack that let me get, like, certain henchmen as heroes. That would be so cool. I'd be so happy to pay, like, a very reasonable sum and not a ridiculous sum for... I guess the Paragon here would have to be Sogalon if you did that. Like, if you allowed people to be able to buy henchman skins, or like turn henchmen into heroes, and you did one of each profession. I don't know what Yotian has, but I'd want Nika as the assassin. I'd want, of course, the 5. I don't know who the Mesmer would be. Eris Vasberg would be kind of cool. So would Odora, though. I don't know. I particularly would like the 5. I just like Nika's hair, I guess. I particularly would like the 5 Menlo, Eve, Sin, Devona, and Aiden as heroes. That would be really cool. I think we just started fighting these guys. Now we're just kind of fighting them. I guess I could try... If I really wanted that, I'd have to get like a mercenary hero slot and try to make a character that looks like them. But, yeah, it's not terribly important. Granted, I would like some more mercenary hero slots, but that's neither here nor there. Frankly, I would like to be able to get like 16 mercenary hero slots. You mean like Elisha, Dunham, Claude, Reyna, and those folks? Lena, Little Tom? Yeah, good old Elisha. want to make sure I'm not getting too far ahead of Master Togo. Yeah. The slow playthrough in particular has given me a bit of a soft spot for a bunch of the henchmen. It's been a long time since I've played with a lot of them, because why would you when you have access to heroes? But hello. I want to say Skull Crusher, but you are not using traditional Valage. But hello, welcome. Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. I am taking a guess. What type of mercenary heroes do I prefer? That's an interesting question. I just made some of my characters like I have 3 mercenary hero slots. So like I guess my question is, what is your question specifically? Like, what sort of professions do I like having as mercenary heroes? Or like, how do I select a character to be a mercenary hero? Or like, what's specifically? Because like I know a lot of people want mercenary heroes to be able to fill out the sort of Mesmer core that back teams want. I do have a Mesmer as a mercenary hero. I also have a Ritualist and an Elementalist. I'm like, for 3 mercenary hero slots, I'm pretty happy with that set. It means that I can get 4 Elementalist heroes pretty reliably. Zed, Vec, Sasuke, and then my mercenary hero. Which means that then I can assign each one to an element, which is nice. And then having an additional Ritualist easily accessible is, in my experience, actually it's Price right here. Price. It's very, very useful, and then Mesmers are just handy to have more of. But it depends upon what sort of things you kind of... Like, it depends upon what you want to do. Really is what it comes down to. So if you want to... Dragon Ball Z Kai's here. So if you want to, like, play with characters that are, like, your characters, rather than... So is that the Elite Fire set? Oh. Oh, I don't have a good reaction emote. Okay, Elite Pyromancers. That looks pretty good. I am not doing this in hard mode. Whew, boy. Mission is rough enough without doing it in hard mode. No. I've been through factions many times. I've been playing the game since 2005. Well, not this one, obviously. Factions came out in 06, but I've been playing Guild Wars since 2005. So I've been through it quite a few times. Yeah, more iron for the iron pile. But in general, like, if you want, for mercenary heroes, if you want to be, like, adventuring with, like, more of your characters rather than, like, your Dunkoro and Talcora and Gwen or whoever, then then you kind of need to... Or then what I'd look at for mercenary heroes... Oh yeah, that reminds me. I should bring in a Signet of Capture as well. Get Auspicious Parry. Then I'm all sorts of distracted. You'll want to make sure you get like what professions you want supporting you the most. So like pick your mercenary heroes that way. If you are otherwise doing things like trying to run meta builds, you're going to want to gear up towards meta builds. All that sort of stuff. So it really depends upon what you're doing and how you're doing it and all that sort of thing. In terms of what mercenary heroes to get. Destroyer doing a fireworks display. Hopefully this goes smoothly. This mission can be a right pain in the rear end. You're gonna get Whale of Doom. Temple Guardian's hurt. Kinda wish I had my Sentinel's armor already. That would be more useful here. Why am I not seeing any damage numbers pop up on myself? Okay, let's wait for the ritualists. Okay, yeah, okay, now they're here. I realize that I'm on a delay trying to talk strategy. My team setup's been working pretty well. It's not necessarily optimal. I've been using a program I made to select, or to like have restricted selections of skills that I'm using on my heroes. So it's kind of based upon that. So if I'm going for like a more powerful thing, this is not the composition I typically use. Like if I was trying to do stuff in hard mode, I'd use a different, or I'd want different compositions and stuff, but hopefully that answers your question some. If there's any like particular stuff that you're struggling with, area-wise, like it depends upon your approach to the game too. The most powerful stuff that people do is usually like a soul twisting ritualist, then like a blood is power restoration necromancer, like support necromancer, that does healing and stuff. And then there's like mesmers. Just fill out the rest with like mesmers, doing domination magic stuff typically. But I'm not the biggest expert on meta build stuff because I don't tend to care about meta builds. I just like doing my silly nonsense. But if you go to if you go there, you can learn more about meta stuff than I'm going to be able to help you with. Do I recommend all classes to have 44 resets? I mean, not all classes. Yeah, PVX Wiki is also a good place to go for builds. I definitely do not recommend running a 40-40 set on like a physical attacker that needs to use a weapon. But I think you mean casters. In general, I think it depends a little bit on how much you need enchanting. But certainly 40-40 sets are a really good idea if you don't need like an enchanting duration extension. Yeah, it depends a bit on the build. For the most part, 40-40 sets should, I do think should be kind of like the default. So I definitely would recommend 40-40 sets as like the default headspace to be in, but like monks, for example, I like to have an enchanting set because they usually want their enchantments to last a bit longer. Makes them a little bit more efficient in things. And recharges, particularly for protection prayers, where you really want that. Cast times and recharges tends to be low enough that it's maybe not as important to have the cast and recharge boosts as it would be for the like Guardian to last another second or two. But like healing prayers, for example, benefits a bit more from like a 40-40 set, I think, than protection does. Okay, here comes Tahnnakai. Yeah, I don't tend to spend a lot of time equipping my heroes too much. Frankly, I tend to, for equipping my heroes, just use / bonus gear. It's not optimal, like 100% optimal, but it's typically like good enough, and it's very easy to obtain. So that's typically what I do. You'll notice a lot of my heroes, like my caster heroes, are typically using an hourglass staff just because it works. Oh, you forgot to grab Wheel of Doom. Go ahead and run back for it. We didn't go that far. Oh, you got it now. Okay, you got it. Okay. Yeah, it would be a lot of work getting every hero and merc upgraded. I 100% agree. Which is why I don't bother with it. I mostly focus on like my characters that I'm actually playing having the stuff that I want them to have, and don't worry too much about the rest. This is where Healing Seed becomes a very good skill. Okay, stop being blind. Ooh, a monstrous eye. I'll take that eyeball. This is going so much better than it did the time that I tried fighting through here with all henchmen. Because that was rough. Although, the really nasty parts weren't until later. Okay, Dunkoro's energy is hanging pretty well, at least. I need to get this thing out of the way so Cry can get over where he needs to go. Yeah, they do for sure, Fear. This is a Shadow Axe. I like this skin as well. And my shield is a Zodiac Shield of Fortitude. You can get the Shadow Axe in high-end PvE areas. I think this one probably came from the Fisher of Woe. No, wait, it has an inscription slot. I don't think those... It may have come from the Zaishin chest then. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, I need to remember to cap here. We've probably aggroed way too freaking much. Okay, let me run back to the back line. Yes, yes, yes. Everybody come into the meteor shower. Wow, okay. That was a good shield of absorption. Did you see that shield of absorption just zero out all of those mind burn procs? Like an absolute champ. Oh yeah, meteor shower. Do your thing. Okay, and we got the boss down. I can grab Auspicious. I guess I might as well throw a few points in tactics. I don't know if that... Oh, that does get it up to 2. Not that this skill is particularly useful for me. It's a stance, and so is this, and I don't want to overwrite that one, but whatever. I need to go next to Jaizanju to get her to activate her thing, but I really don't want to go from that location. Yeah, it's a bunch of mind burns. Okay. This way is just better. If you're ever struggling with this mission, a tip is to come this direction. It triggers all of these afflicted to come at you, and you can fight them without aggroing all of the temple guardians at once, and you can be in a big, broad space where there's room to, like, navigate. So you don't have to be, like, clustered in a corner. Congratulations on your giant eyeball, by the way. So you don't have to be clustered in a corner getting absolutely destroyed by all of these elementalists. I know. There's been a lot of eyes. Because these temple guardians will absolutely chew you up in this, like, really narrow corridor over there. With just, like, so many breath of fires. Ooh, a platinum wand. That's probably terrible. Energy plus 5 wall hacks, 13 air magic. Looks really cool, though. So yeah, like, if you see this area right here, if you come in this way, you'll tend to get trapped right in that area and absolutely just roasted alive by the Temple Guardians. So I highly recommend not doing that. Good old famine. Kaolai is the worst. This one's really, really rough. Okay, what are they doing? Okay, so that triggers this group to come forward. Yeah, and this is just a small area. It's impossible to not just aggro everything by accident. Okay, Temple Guardian. Temple Guardians are rough. They just deal so much elemental damage. And then Kaolai has to use freaking Spirit of Restoration. It just resurrects everything. Okay. Nice 215-point heal. Okay, Kaolai, you need to get out of here. Must have been this, maybe? I don't know. Okay, so we got through that part. That's good. This next part, too, is also kind of dangerous. Welcome back, Dead on Stick. We are in the final legs of this mission. Oh, it's just when it ends. That's kind of cool. Doesn't actually require it to be triggered. Okay, whatever. I want my Drunken Master now, though. Let's... I want to clear out... Yes. Fortunately, Kaolai did not destroy us, despite attempts to the contrary. Actually, what I kind of want is I kind of want Meteor Shower to recharge. We need to go in there and clear all those things out. It's going to be a lot easier with Meteor Shower active, I think. Okay, let's just walk forward a little bit, see what aggro's. Oh, Monstrous Fang. Woo! Baby, that is ugly. I did not need to remove that dazed. It'd be good to remove that burning, but somebody else got to it, so that's cool. Yeah, see that meteor shower is doing so much work right now. It's doing a ton of damage to those enemies, and it's knocking them down to disrupt them. Also, it's really hard to overstate how much panic is helping. Panic is one of those skills that just does a lot of work. Okay, that went smoothly. Emperor's Voice. I need my Eviscerate back, please. Don't think I'm gonna run into Signative Capture. Target. Just yet. This mission is extremely short. Or this quest is extremely short. We're just going in and coming back out, basically. You know, I'm just gonna slot Wild Blow back in. Yeah, this is the one where you walk in, you talk to the Emperor, and then you walk back out. Actually, if you want to... Here. Like, this quest is literally just walk in, talk to the Emperor, and then that's it. That's the quest. You just walk in, there's nothing to fight. The Emperor is just standing here with Vizu. You just talk to him, and that's... Speak with the Emperor. This is the quest. It's very straightforward. Meeting with the Emperor. There we go. Now I just need to go see the Emperor's Voice for my reward back in Nahpui Quarter. Who is right here. Which is why that quest doesn't give you a skill point. It's like a nothing quest. So I'm going to pop to the guild hall as well. Just take a moment to clean out my inventory a little bit. Okay, that's acceptable. Okay, both of those can be ID'd. I'll salvage these. And the putrid cysts can be dust. Or often dust, apparently. I will take that. And I need a new ID kit. This happens with some regularity. But yeah, eyeball is a crafting material. I have 37 monstrous eyeballs. My goodness, what am I going to do with all these eyeballs? I don't even know. I'd have to check to see what you do with monstrous eyeballs. Ooh, highly salvageable. Come on, payday. Well, 44 iron ingots is a type of payday. I was hoping for more steel, but I'll take it. Yeah, and then this platinum one is no good. No, that's the rune trader, not the merchant. I don't need the rune trader. Why is I talking to the rune trader? I have a habit of talking to the rune trader. There we go. Rightio. Do I have... I mean, I have this totem axe. I do have a zealous axe mod. I can make a zealous axe. I don't need a zealous axe at the moment, but I'm going to stuff this over here because I'm probably going to want to use that on her. I guess I can drop this shocking hammer off. Yeah, that makes sense. I still have this silencing bowstring lying around. I also have this bizarre weapon. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to be able to get a lot of stuff going when I get Rex Templaris done with Eye of the North in some period of time. Next is the outside edge of Sunjiang. Well, so that's a good question. We're going to talk to Danica. And then I'll just add you here. Oh, well, that works too. So I need to go talk to Danica out in Sunjiang District, but we can't go through like the main part, so there's not necessarily anything to capture there. And then it's around to Matu Keep. So we can either get through Matu by going through Tahnnakai or through Shenzhen tunnels from Tahnnakai Temple, or we can go out here and kind of go around. Either way works. You missed the stairs. I don't really think there's any like elites to capture on the way. So, oh, this guy just customizes. All right. But you can check. Theoretically, we could stop for Battle Rage as we go through Pengmai Valley later. But that's a core skill. I don't know if you have that one already or not. Yeah, okay. Like, we will theoretically be going next to Spike Trap and Assassin's Promise. Yeah, you are correct. You are using your Elonian Skill Hunter title, so. Because Assassin's Promise is right outside, or is in Pengmai. I might want to stop for Battle Rage because I don't have that on this character, but not until after later. Let you know. Sorry, by the time you see anything, it's disconnected. All right. Well, it looks like you have your checkmark on, so that means it's time to go. This team's been doing pretty well. The game's a lot more forgiving than people will make it sound like it is. Even in hard mode, it can be a little bit more forgiving than you expect it to be. Although, obviously not quite as much. Okay, get out of here, Ampha Necromancer. This is why I kept, or why I have Wild Blow going on, because these assassins like to use flashing blades, and that's annoying. Apparently they also like to use blinding powder, and that's also annoying. Also those. So much those. Okay, so dismiss. Yeah, this team is maybe lacking a little bit in condition removal. And that assassin just ran away on fire. Remedy Signet was a really good include. I highly recommend it. Okay, Brutus, Danica, Sheena, and Kimmy. Yeah, Antidote Signet is better than Remedy Signet, but I'm glad to have any condition removal like that. The monsters tried to eat them. It was terrible. Yeah, Ranger Primary means you always get to have Antidote Signet around. Let's just say I'd rather use Remedy Signet than I Shall Survive, or I Will Survive, or whatever the heck the skill is. That is like, oh, you get some health regen for each condition on you, I guess. With 1/3 uptime. It's like, why does this skill exist? I feel like it's a skill that exists to show that warriors aren't good at dealing with conditions on their own. And like, look, here's how bad they are. And it's just like, okay, but why did you make a skill that's just like there to show that I'm bad at the thing? You can make me bad at the thing by not giving me a skill that interacts with it at all, thanks. Maybe it's to try to emphasize warrior tenacity or something, and their ability to like survive in difficult situations or whatever. I feel like there would be better ways of doing that, though. Well, I guess the afflicted Huan's over there. You need Broadhead Arrow. And you brought a Signet of Capture. Didn't really expect to see one over here. I mean, we might not actually need to fight that group, so. How does this area connect up? Okay, we do need to fight Juan. The sad face. For some reason, like, I don't necessarily always go this way, so I'm not the biggest expert on what bosses are along this route, unfortunately. Or I would have recommended bringing one. I feel pretty good when after battle, Olias is the one with the lowest energies just because he's been spamming minions. Feels like that's a good spot to be in. Get this blind out of here. So Dead on Stick, how goes rating all of the skills? I don't know if you're actually finishing that or not right now, but... Ooh, we have Favor. Strength of the Oak. Yeah, like this is a whole set of things here. Okay, Pongmai Valley. Oh, yeah. Though, let me tell you, I really appreciate some of the stuff Visual Studio does. So I've been doing RPG Maker projects, as people may or may not be aware. And I'm doing that in Notepad++. And the ability to look stuff up in Visual Studio is significantly better than... Because RPG Maker MV plugins are... Like, it works in JavaScript. For those who may not know. So I've been doing that in Notepad++, and yeah, I substantially prefer working on C# and Visual Studio where I can do things like right-click and show definition. Notepad++ is a huge step up from just Notepad because it does things like syntax highlighting and has go-to line and stuff. Gotcha. And there's the Afflicted Takaru, which I'm not wanting to fight. There's a lot more bosses along this route than I realized. Yeah, any sort of thing that like lets you do view definition is an improvement. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That makes sense. I've not heard of Visual Studio Code before. But yeah, it'll definitely make it a lot easier to look at when you can open the project file. It makes sense. They should market it on MSDN. That's good. I might need to look into it if I remember. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I certainly don't write in JavaScript voluntarily. I have gotten used to working with it and its weirdness, but I prefer C++ and C#. By a very large margin. I like to know what my types are. Is what it kind of comes down to. This weaponsmith is actually extremely useful if you want. I think it. Yeah, okay. I can make 15/50 stuff here, but also the wands are and focuses are high energy sets. So if you need a high energy set, you can craft it here. Most likely, is very handy. Wow, that's a relatively new monk. Let's see. So yeah, the next step is going down to Tanglewood, and then it'll be the Arborstone, or like the short jaunt to Arborstone, and then it'll be the Arborstone mission itself. Kind of the course of things here. Sure. Actually, you know what? You know what? Why not? This is a good time to switch to lacerating chop. Nope, nope. I want my drunken master. What do I want for this last skill? I need more PvE only. Well, except I can't use more PvE only skills, but I can use for Great Justice. I could not walk between those two. Man, 4 Great Justice has a really intense icon. Laceratingly chopped. See, I have a Zealous Sword. I kind of want a Furious Sword as well. Hmm. Okay. Is Yukao the Deceptive just over here? There's a couple of other dudes that'll spawn, but this is the Assassin's Promise boss. No traps? Okay, no traps. I don't know how much I'll use it as a warrior, but... I want to focus mostly on Paragon stuff with this character, but I kind of like the idea of a couple of other... Ow. Those unsuspecting strikes are real vicious. Hey! I mean, this Assassin's Promise needs some investment to be any good, but... Enchanting. Sundering Enchanting Daggers, it looks like. That's kind of cool. Well, there you go. Especially after what you had been using. Oh, that's a nice skin, though. Yeah, I do like that skin. But I also like that one. I like the Decade Daggers. What would I do Assassin's Promise with Warrior? That's a really interesting question. You could use it to try to maintain Berserker stance for no good reason. Ooh, recharging none shall pass. Warriors tend to have like adrenaline more as their limiting factor, but yeah, good old Discord spike. Get out of here, Warden of the Leaf. I repeat myself. All right. Just a couple more Wardens of the Leaf, and we'll be over to where I want to be. Excellent. There's going to be a lot more traps before we're through. Yeah, I definitely want to go back to my Paragon for Remedy Signets. For sure. Here is Tanglewood Copse. Actually, I have an idea. Hang on. Let's look at my skill list here. I do have... Yeah, I have Mend Condition. I'm going to swap... So I feel like there's not that many hexes going on, and having Remove Hex, Inspired Hex, Remove Hex, and Remove Hex is probably a slight overkill. So I'm actually going to swap this out for... No, not Smiting Prayers. Mend Condition. As I believe having additional condition removal will be a greater benefit overall. That's 23 and 45... 20 and 42, and this goes to 9. I mean, sure. Spread out a little bit, but that's fine. Okay, I want to go back to my Paragoning ways. As I do like having a Remedy Signet around a good bit. turn and eviscerate. I don't think there's any bosses in this portion. Yeah, the rest of the stuff has been doing fine, so just stick with it. Yeah, I don't think there's any bosses in this portion of Arborstone, so feel free to zone us if you want to, or I can zone us. The mission itself, I'll have to check. There are some bosses available there. Oh, yeah, there's Forceful Blow. I'm definitely going to want to bring a Signet of Capture, because I want Forceful Blow into the Arborstone mission. This Forceful Blow is good stuff. For those who are unfamiliar, Forceful Blow is an elite hammer attack. 5 adrenaline, I think. It's unblockable, ends a stance, and does a bunch of good plus damage and weaken stuff. So it's like just all around does the things that you want. TM. It's like from right at the very end. There's a chance for an E-Surge boss, but there's also, which you already have, there's also a chance for Lacerate? It's a bit random. Oh, the Loxons are doing really well right now. For a second, I thought that Bone Horror was a green drop. I don't know why. That happens to me sometimes. Yeah, I see we've got some back aggro here. Don't really need Wild Blow here anyway. I know, right? It is very atypical. Take that, Spirit of Laceration. I eviscerated it for 149 damage. Probably would have done more with Symbolic Strike. Well, no. Eviscerate's 33 and Symbolic Strike's 24. Yeah, these are some unusual borders right now. Typically, Kurzick dominated. These guys use non-shell pass, which can be a good strategy against them too. But I do like some of the enemy skill or like skill bar design in these areas, in that they focus on like knockdowns and empowering knockdowns, and I think they're like, it's kind of a cool synergistic setup. I quite enjoy. Okay, Lift Operator Schultz will take us to Arborstone. You might want to look up the Arborstone mission for potential bosses. But I know I want a Signet of Capture for the final boss, because I really do like Forceful Blow. I'm going to use a hammer. I'm going to want Forceful Blow. I typically take the middle, but I'm okay with doing any of the 3 paths if there's an elite you want to capture along one of them. Where's the Shunlai? Over there. I don't know if it's supposed to be pronounced Shunlai or Junlai, or... I've been pronouncing it Shunlai lately. Yeah, that's fine. I want to clear out some inventory anyway. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and run a commercial break while we're doing stuff, just to turn off pre-rolls. I'd like to turn off pre-rolls. I don't like pre-rolls. I might be able to get leather from these. I did get a leather square from that one. Can't hide from that one, though. I don't especially need leather per se, but I don't mind accumulating some of it. Hello, Helene. Yeah, okay, I have another full sack of bone over there. Okay, I have too much cloth. I don't know what I'm gonna do with almost 750, no, 500 cloth. I know what I'm gonna do with some of these granite stacks, though. There's some stuff that I can make with them that would be useful. I could just grab an Elite Paragon skill, but I don't see a reason to. Cold weapons are nice to have sometimes. I might think about that. If I'm doing any dervish things. Maybe I want my... Because I often like having an elemental... Don't be silly. Cloth bolts sell for 3 gold apiece, dead on stick. Come on now. But like an icy sword is really easy to acquire. I can get a really cool one really easily, in my opinion. Yeah. The default value for a bolt of cloth is 3 gold, so the trader won't take it for less than 3 apiece. I know. It's like an entire lockpick between these 2 stacks of cloth. I was thinking about my dye. Let me know when you've finished figuring out the things that you wanted to figure out, by the way. No, that doesn't do much. That doesn't do much either. Huh. What about something like this? Nope. Ranger boss spawns... So, I know of... if you're talking about River, I believe there's like a chance that River will spawn in this sort of like entryway area. At the top of the stairs when you have to clear out the wardens at the beginning of the... Or in the urn chamber. But it's far from guaranteed that he'll make an appearance. Frankly, I may just decide that I like this armor white better than I like it olive drab, but we'll leave it this way for now. May want to do that. May not. I don't know. Haven't made a decision yet. And I have all these Sadie's pink dyes, which are fine. But then they added regular pink dye, so now I have too much pink dye, as in it separates out into 2 stacks, and that's annoying. So the boss that I want, just the one at the very end of the mission, so that's not a big challenge. There's... Yeah, I keep my dyes. Let's go Necroboss. Okay. You'll need to lead the way on that. Excuse me. You'll need to lead the way on that one because I'm not sure which direction it is offhand. The River can appear there. I've also seen him appear, or I've seen the Mesmer boss appear as well. Yeah, I mean, that works. Ah, okay, so you can carry the urn then. Excellent. Yeah, I don't like having to deal with carrying the urn of Saint Victor. You are urn. Place is sacred to your people, etc. I'm aware. Warden of the Tree. Let us meet in combat. By the way, Mana Guy, if you use guild chat, I'll be able to pick it out of like NPC dialogue chatter a bit more easily. If you need to say something, just a heads up. That's what I was thinking about a little bit. Yeah, because that green stands out against the blue names. Oh. Do we have aggro? Yeah, we have some aggro going on over there. Yeah, I see it. Stone spores. They made stone spores a heck of a thing. It used to be like a pseudo daze and blind effect, and then they just like, that's not strong enough, and they just cranked it up. So it's like, it lowers your attributes and stuff. They tried to make it a lot nastier. Whether or not they're successful, you can judge. So now, like, you deal 33% less damage and do 33% less healing, and all of your attributes are lowered by 2. It's pretty nasty. Get back here, Warden of the Tree. I don't know what is trying to nunshot pass there. Kind of used it. Yeah, some amount of it's like they need to be able to maintain or like limit how much bandwidth they use, because they certainly use a lot. You know what would help, frankly, is if the entire United States got upgraded to fiber, but convinced the ISPs to do that one. Yeah, that definitely becomes a problem. I mean, I have a certain bit rates that I'm able to stream at as well. Tells me KBS is around 3K, a little under, a little over. It varies depending upon what's going on. Yeah, but unfortunately a lot of data servers and stuff are in the US, and I'm coming from over the US internet. Oh. X265 instead of just X264. I don't know a whole lot about codecs. Ah, yeah, you definitely would then. Can achieve up to 33% better compression than... Interesting. Yeah, I think I'm using the NVIDIA thing. Yeah. Oh man, that would have been beautiful. Beautiful with spinner weapon. Yeah, I'm using NVIDIA's NVENC thing. But also my video card is a little bit on the older side at this point. Has a good amount of... Man, giving Olias mend condition has done so much more to allow them to be able to keep conditions cleaned up. I forget what my video card is offhand, but I just know that it's... Got it quite a few years ago now. Handles most stuff all right, but... I mean, ideally I'd love to get one of the ray tracing enabled cards. Because ray tracing tech is really exciting to me, because like one of the things that I personally love aesthetically is really strong like lighting contrasts and like stuff that way. And ray tracing promises to make that better. And make like cool lighting stuff better. Which is an idea that I absolutely love, because that's an aesthetic stuff that I love. HDR10 screen. Yeah, I have... I don't know. I have some Asus monitor I got a while back. Again, I haven't done a whole lot on my computer in quite some time, save for some hard drive stuff. Mm-hmm. It's more about the dynamic lighting that you can get with ray tracing that's really exciting to me. Because a lot of the baked lighting has... It's, like, it does a good job, but dynamic lighting is more interesting to me, I guess, is where it kind of comes down to. Which is what ray tracing is really helpful for. HDR10 screen. Yeah, the most recent thing that I've done to my computer was get an SSD, and let me tell you, it's my first SSD experience, and I probably don't need to tell anybody who already has worked with an SSDs, but man, does it help everything. Like, it helps boot times way more than I expected it would. Like, it's the impact that it has on stuff is real high. And it was things like I expected it to help boot times, and it helps them a lot more than I expected it to. I also was like, oh, it'll help program load times and stuff. And like it's gotten like I moved Guild Wars over to the SSD, and it's basically gotten rid of all of the like little hitches that happen when you get all the little hitches that happen when you get like stuff dropping and it has to like load the model and such. SSDs during games are getting so huge, it's not quicker to just load uncompressed files from an SSD than to load compressed files and then decompress them with CPU and memory. Yeah, that does make sense. South route? Okay. Did you just try to disrupting stab my drunken master? That's not how these things work. I hate the falling ceiling effects. They're very disruptive. Yeah, it makes sense that they would do that. Of course, then you're taking up a lot more space on your SSD, but... Yeah, they're really annoying effects. I guess we just go this way. I'll agree, Mersat towers are worse, but they also tend to be more localized. Oh, well, there you are, Darkfang. It's really funny when they Aura of Displacement in and then immediately just get evicted by when shattering their enchantment, I imagine is what's going on. Okay, Darkfang, what you got going on? Oh, for sure. I understand how the marketing pressures work there. I get you there. But even if you're loading compressed, it's still going to be faster off of an SSD. I definitely like prefer to try to optimize certain things too. Okay. Like SSD is still going to be slower than RAM, but speeding up the page file is also really beneficial. 96K game competition. Krieger was developed. 96 kilobyte game, full 3D shooter. Do they do a lot of like algorithmic generation of things, or? The real thing that's a problem about the ceiling collapse is it interrupts you. The random interrupts are really annoying. Yeah, you'd need him to be. For those playing along at home, procedural does not mean random, although we tend to use it that way. It just means that there's some procedure for generating it rather than having the thing automatically already there. It's often combined with a random number generator to like randomly generate stuff, but it doesn't have to be. You can use fixed seeds for your algorithm. But code's going to be a lot smaller than data, so I'm guessing the file size was 96 KB, and then yeah, it creates all of the assets in RAM during load. Exactly. I guess that's the way that you'd have to do it to be able to accomplish that. So you just have to have a bunch of math for like generating your textures. A lot of your time is going to go into like figuring out, okay, how do I want my textures to look? How can I like set them up? As well as audio. Audio is also another thing that tends to be quite large. So you'd probably like have, okay, here's our audio generation algorithm. Here's the parameters we want to input into that algorithm. And then it creates it using just different wave patterns and stuff. Yeah, but I'm sure it expands to be a lot bigger once it's generated all of its files that it needs. So I'm sure I'd anticipate that in memory it would be significantly bigger than 96K of like memory space that it requires. That sort of thing is like an interesting challenge. Of course, the important thing is that it's fun to play once you've set all that stuff up. But game logic code is not. Yeah, and that doesn't surprise me. Because again, like the textures are going to take up a lot more space than the... That's cool. More dredge warping in. More opportunities for shatter enchantment. To do its thing. Ooh, I got a tooth. Behold my dredge tooth. Ow. Hooray for retained lockpicks. I don't know where you're going. We need to just go down here. I really like that they added the feature to draw on maps. Okay, Stone Judge is the boss that I want to get a skill off of. It's really easy to cap elsewhere if we don't get it here, but this guy is dangerous, so I kind of want him dead first anyway. Thankfully, we have Prot Spirit, but this guy just hits like a freaking truck. Okay, let's just try to make sure Danica stays alive. I'm trying, Danica. Okay, stop chasing Takora around, please. We got some Oni in here from somewhere. Oh, the door opened. Excellent. Yeah, Earner St. Victor really does help with damage mitigation. Yes. The Convocation. Cool. And we just steamrolled right through that mission really effectively, so that's good. Oh. Yep. 14.5 million faction. I don't know what HZH is. We can't go in there just yet, but we'll find out at some point here. I kind of want to grab some assassin skills. How am I doing on skill points? 11? Doing these missions is really helping rack up the skill points, which I'm quite grateful for. Wow, I am chewing up the platinum. Okay, let's see. I don't care about those two. I just want some utility here, like this and this. There's some good Deadly Arts signets, but I think they're like all later campaign stuff. Expunge enchantments is not bad. Have okay, they give you Death Charge by default. That's nice. Unseen Fury is pretty sweet, actually. I kind of want Leviathan Sweep. Signet of Malice is not a bad one to pick up. And I want Spirit Walk. I feel like there's another skill that I'm thinking of. How's Zoo Heltzer? Entire bloody capital city Zoo Heltzer. Mark of Instability. Don't care about. Recall I don't care about. Signet of Captures I'm fine on. A lot of the skills that I like from Assassin are actually from Nightfall, randomly enough. Like I said, I'm not really caring about any of these. I have other characters that do dagger shenanigans. Yeah, okay. This is a fine quantity of skills for now. Return is kind of good, I guess. Okay, let's just grab a couple more. Oh no, I'm down below 100 plat. Whatever will I do? That was sarcasm, by the way. Really easy to get that back up at some point if I want it up higher. And I'm going to grab return as well. Okay, that's enough random skill acquisition. Let's... I don't need these in tactics. Let's just drop these in deadly arts, because I want Iron Palm. Lift enchantment. That was the skill that I was thinking of. You not have lift enchantment? Lift enchantment should be no attribute. It must be a nightfall skill. I don't know. I'll bring Signet of Malice. I want a Signet of Capture. Doesn't matter. Let's just go for Matu Keep. I should drop Symbolic Strike for the moment. One Signet's not enough to... well, I have two Signets, but yeah, I'm going to be losing one of them. I'm just going to slot on Lacerating Chop. This is my kind of like go-to substitute. I assume you are still ready. I don't know why you wouldn't still be ready. Oh, right. We need to go over here to where Brother Menlo's hanging out. The Convocation. Does he follow us? I forget how this goes. I think he might have to. It's not within earshot, is she? Yeah. I have that whole plot about stuff with them. I kind of enjoy. We got some Kieran to attend to. Let's attend to them. Iron Palm is just useful as a knockdown skill. I don't think it's quite as good as Shock, but that's a good substitute. And there's enough hexes, I guess, floating around my team that it's quite usable. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll definitely want to pick up some more assassin stuff in Nightfall and EOTN. But I'm not going to run around the world grabbing skills at the moment. I need more skill points anyway. Mesmer taken care of is what I want to do. I'm just randomly knocking things down when I don't need to. Okay, so your Ritualist was off to the side. I believe the one I want is a bit after. Yeah, down in here. If I remember correctly. Yeah, up by the waterfall. We'll go for your Ritualist boss, and then we'll go over to the waterfall. Grab Battle Rage. If I knock them down, then Flashing Blades doesn't work. That's the big brain play. Master Togo is theoretically with us somewhere? Yeah, he's coming up. Bringing up the rear. There he is. Try to keep him from dying to this boss, shall we? Yeah, you don't need the weapon quickening going on. Hey, I got the combo off. Lacerating chop on a knocked down enemy. Wasn't my primary goal, but I'll accept it. I was gonna say, it couldn't literally be that every single one of my characters with a hard res got taken down, right? And the answer is no. That's not what happened. Thankfully. Once you've gotten your skill, we'll head up to the waterfall, where the skill I want to capture is. I'm assuming you've gotten your skill, at any rate. Get out of here, Rot Wallows. Ooh, great dwarf weapon. Don't mind if I do. I don't think these things can be knocked down, so I'm not going to worry about it. Hey, Rot Wallow. Oh man, that beetle noise in my brain is just so heavily associated with really annoying beetles. That's the story. It's just very heavily associated with really annoying beetles. For me. Okay, apparently those guys can be knocked down for some reason. Sure, why not? Does Stonefist Insignia have the same bug as Earth Song, or as Earthbind does, where it allows you to knock down things that normally can't be? Just kind of curious. Because I'm not used to Yetis getting knocked down. But I have a Stonefist Insignia, and I think I might be making the KDs from Great Dwarf Weapon more. Yeah, Madness Titans are probably the thing that I'm like really annoyed by. Because I can totally knock down these Yetis, which feels very weird to me. Yep. Incessant squeaking of doom. We have Mountain Club up here. I think, is this the boss that drops the ugly stick? Is that something people care about trying to capture? Or capture, get drops of. I should maybe give Talcora a moment to get her energy back. Dunkoro's doing fine on energy, so I don't know what's up with this imbalance, except Prot Spirit's expensive, so she probably spams it like crazy. Oh, we didn't get an ugly stick drop. I'll take that. No, out of the corner. Thank you. All right, well, let's go ahead and make our way back up and around, and then we can go through the convocation, where I think I have like 2 skills to capture or something ridiculous like that. If I want some warrior skills, and I do. Got a lot of dredged teeth. Very dredged tooth around here. I don't need more cloth, so I don't really care about like silk, which is another thing that these things can salvage too. I'm just gonna like ID these cloth things to sell to the merchant. We just need to make sure Master Togo survives, that's all. I'm not too worried about him. Gonna get a bunch of Luxon faction that I'm gonna lose because I'm gonna be doing stuff Kurzick territory, but meh. Meh, I say. Actually, I don't have to spend Kurzick faction right away anyway. Lykios. This name feels very Greek to me. Like Eta, Alpha, Yoda, Omicron? Or maybe Omega. Please let me in. Stop making me mash on all of your, like, dialogue things. Okay. Boreas Seabed has a lot. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Okay. So let's... We entered new regions. We just entered the Echovold Forest. So I need to add a general factions pack for the Echovold Forest. But I also need to add one for the Jade Sea, because as far as I'm concerned, Boreas Seabed counts as, like, getting to Jade Sea territory. So I'm just going to add a couple of factions general boosters, because I forgot to do so earlier. Yep, that's a bunch of skills. Ooh, that's actually a really nice bunch of skills. Okay, alright, so everything after Restig is new stuff that we didn't have any copies of before. We might have gotten duplicates of other things. Overload, Lifebane Strike, Vengeful Weapon's nice to have. Golden Lotus is good. Ooh, Putrid Explosion. I was wanting to use that earlier and I didn't have it. Deny Hexes is nice. Resilient Washiko is like one of those skills I kind of feel like is probably a bit better than, or like has some use that I could give it, but... yeah, Flesh Golem is kind of cool. It's down there. Pounce, Power Attack... I don't really care about Era of Enchantment. Era of Enchantment's a bad design in my opinion. It's either abusable or not great. Boon Sickness alright. Whirling Axe is a skill that I want to capture, but that's not relevant here. Blessed Light's nice to have, although it has energy problems. The AI is not really good at managing the energy with it. Word of Healing is a really nice pickup. Let's see. Yeah, I got some... Ether Signet's one of those skills I think is probably reasonable to use at times. Gaze from Beyond's nice. Ooh, Elemental Attunement is a huge deal. Yeah. I'm probably going to want to switch... You know, I might leave Sasuke as he is with Glyph of Energy, but Elemental Attunement's a real contender for a skill I should switch Sasuke over to using. I may consider doing so. Gift of Health is actually a really pretty significant pickup. Heaven's Delight is nice as well. Let's see. Ride the Lightning can be fun. Glass Arrows is good if I have a Ranger. Dark Apostasy is actually not bad. Okay, cool. I will do a standard sort and save the league. Did I get Critical Eye in there as well? Critical Eye was a skill that I had been wanting to use on... Man, I feel like my list of skills has just expanded tremendously from that. I feel like Critical Eye was a skill that I was wanting to use for quite a while. Or was wanting to use... Oh, I got 2 Signets of Spirits now. That's funny. That's one of those skills where it's actually not useful to get a second copy. First one's really good, but subsequent ones just do less and less. Elemental Attunement's definitely a pretty big deal. The main reason why I'd consider sticking with... Yeah, I kind of want to stick with Glyph of Energy on Sasuke for the moment, where the Jade Sea is extremely hostile to enchantments, so I'd like to just give him a way of managing his energy that doesn't care about that. Alright. The reason why I was thinking about that is because I was having to scroll down through the list of like elite skills by area that I'm looking at, and it took me into the Echovold Forest. I'm like, oh, right. Oh, Boreas Seabed has Dragon Slash. You can also get Broadhead Arrow and Barrage here. So you can get Broadhead Arrow in Boreas Seabed. Okay, Explorable has Whirling Axe, though, so I might want to turn around for that. Okay, let's... Actually, I might switch over to Sword, just that way I can make use of this skill. Where's my Strength Shield? There we are. And I need my Swordsmanship hat. There we go. Axe Mastery goes away. Add in Swordsmanship. Let's see. What do I want to do with Swordsmanship? Obviously, I want to bring a Signet of Capture. Yeah, okay. I think what I'm going to do here is I'm probably going to bring Quivering Blade, Standing Slash. Gash one's bleeding. Let's see, I do want to go back to Paragon. I might just configure like this a little bit. 'Cause I want my Remedy Signet. I don't necessarily need another Signet. I can bring a Res, but... Yeah, these are my PvE only skills. And then I'll be getting... Okay, I should bring For Great Justice. What do I want my last skill to be? A good question. Self? Good question. It's like one of those things where I feel like I just need a few more utility skills, you know? Because I could bring a Resurrect, but I don't really feel like I need one. Yeah, the number of utility skills I have in Strength is a bit low. Is my team inflicting cracked armor at all? I don't think so. No, it is. Okay, cool. Body blow it is then. I don't know the best way to arrange any of this nonsense. Okay, whatever. I'll just roll with it like this. Okay. Like I said, I don't really want to change up Sasuke. I want to take a greater glance at my... Oh, yeah. Do I want to change up anything here? More Nightmare Weapon, no Splinter Weapon. Splinter Weapon's rated 5, so it's less likely to show up than the rated 4 Nightmare Weapon. You're welcome to disagree with my ratings and make your own. I think I'm okay with the skills Sasuke's using overall. It's just would I want to turn him over to Ellie Attunement, which is not accurate at the moment, or not something I want to do at the moment. Still no Blood Ritual though, which is kind of a bummer. I like Animate Bone Horror a little bit better than Animate Bone Minions. Yeah. Okay. Any monk stuff. Like, Word of Healing is a pretty big pickup, but I'm also okay with just leaving him on Healer's Boon. Let's see, her Glimmer's at 87. It's possible that I could move Dunkoro around a little bit. I don't know. I feel like there's a way that I could kind of reconfigure my monks a little bit to be able to take advantage of Word of Healing in particular. But they've been doing all right for me for the time being, and I don't really feel like trying to think through it right now. So I think I'm just going to leave them as is for now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave them as is for now. You're ready. I'm ready. Let's end our mission. Okay, I kind of figured that would be the case, but good to see it confirmed. Ah, yes, I'm using a sword now, and you can tell because I am now using a sword. I'm, in fact, using a katana. A zealous katana of defense. Okay, preparing for our big old battle. Centering anniversary sword prominence. Cat sages. Oh, I'm gonna be dragon slashing some dudes so much here. Where do you think you're going? You know what? It probably would have been cooler to use Battle Rage, because then I could have Dragon Slashed with Battle Rage and just had 100% uptime on double adrenaline. Missed opportunity. I didn't think about it until just now. You like that idea, eh? Just sitting there, like... It would have been really cool, now that I think about it. I just did not think about it until just now. For which I am sad. It would have been so good. And now it can never be. Sword got a lot better with factions when it got access to both Quivering Blade and Dragon Slash, by the way. No, I literally captured the skill. I can't, like, recapture Dragon Slash. It's too late. I'd have had to, like, back out before I captured this skill. It's alright. Argo is the big threat here. Argo has Meteor Shower. Except it's called Argo's Cry because Meteor Shower is a prophecy skill, but they still wanted to give it to Argo for some reason, so they just did. Just made a new thing to be Argo's Cry. Well, I guess we're restarting the mission. That's unfortunate. Body blow. You can go there. I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, we just got wrecked. I'm ready to go back in whenever you are. Just let me know. I want to do some dragon slashing. I'm gonna do some dragon slashing. I should maybe turn this quest into Elder Rhea. That would be a not bad idea. It comes with a skill point and everything. Delicious, delicious water. Okay, well, I'm going to try to smooth Criminal Argo, see if I can disable him a little bit. I wish I had a Furious sword, but I'll have to get one. How about we not die there? I would like to not die there. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Well, that Lux Necromancer went down. You know, the great thing about taking down bosses is it recharges all of your skills with this morale boost mechanic, and that's pretty sweet. Well, there's our own meteor shower. Argo is just like that. He's like, I think you should die now. Gita. No, I want to select Gita. No, you stopped my skill from going through. How rude of you. If anybody doesn't know, by the way, Dragon Slash gives you 5 strikes of adrenaline when it hits. And For Great Justice doubles your adrenaline gain, so it lets you just, like... really queue things up. Careful about rushing in there. Oh, yeah? Well... Mrr. Okay, let's not stand in Argo's cry. That's the button I want. Ha, now you're not mind freezing. So I took it. I took your mind freeze. Like a smooth criminal. Yep. Very slash spam. Fair and balanced. Yeah, I mean, it's only just plus 42 damage with every attack. Perfectly fine. You know, it only does that for 20 seconds. If you have Enduring Harmony on you, you can get that up to 30 seconds. But that's why it'd be so cool to do with Battle Rage, because Battle Rage doubles your adrenaline from attacks. So it would synergize to basically, like, just infinite, like, unlimited 33% move speed boost and just spam Dragon Slash endlessly. And it would have been great. Do you need to go back and capture the skill? Oh, yeah, you need the spear. Double elites, like, so I've kind of asked that question of, like, okay, what would the downside have to be to make it okay to have 2 elite, like, a character to have 2 elite skills? Like, if there was a rune of, like, double elites, like, you can use the rune and it allows you to equip an additional elite skill. What would the downside from it have to be in order to make it, like, properly balanced? I asked that question once, and the general consensus was that can't be balanced. But there's a lot of ridiculous nonsense you can get up to with double elites. It's going to be great. PvE. There's no way to balance it for PvP, I don't think. Oh, yeah. Sacrifice your ability to bring PvE only skills for double elites. Don't allow it on heroes as well. Like, it basically counts as all of your PvE only skill slots. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, yeah. But, like, who cares? It would give a huge advantage to playing with other players and... Oh, underpowered, you mean? Yeah, I don't know. It, like, that would be really interesting, though. I'd love to be able to play around with that. That's a really good downside idea. I like that idea. Yeah, absolutely can be. Often are. A lot of elites are not that amazing. I really like the idea of elite skills in this game. I really am saddened that they went the MOBA Ultimate route with Guild Wars 2. Because I just think that's inherently less interesting than what they did with elites here. Good old Warcraft 3, influencing game design way more than you'd expect it to have. In terms of, like, affecting genres outside of RTS. I wonder if I can steal any skills from Vizunah Square. I'm gonna have to try. I'm gonna have to see if I can be a smooth criminal there. A block. Man, I just get so much additional, like, nightmare weapon. I mean, considering the entire MOBA genre was spawned by it, there's a strong argument for that. Like, I mean, it's definitely up there on a list of, like, most influential games. Oh. Well, the thing is, though, like, PvE only skills don't actually unlock on your account. Yeah. Like, the reason why they can't use them is because they just don't get unlocked. It's kind of an interesting way of handling it. Zuhanuku. Is that... No, Jade Fury is not the skill I was wanting to look at. Dragon Slash is still good even if you're not getting the thing from it. It has Light of Dwayna? And I just stole it from it? This mass spamming Dragon Slash feels... Oh. I ran out of adrenaline somehow. Must have been interrupted. They're unlocked for your character, but not for your account. That's how it works, as far as I can tell. Or are you talking about Light of Dwayna on the boss? Okay. Yeah, it's pretty silly. Imperial Herald. Okay, I do want to go capture Whirling Axe. I think it's... why is it Mesmer colored? I don't know, because it looked cooler. That's the best I can figure. I don't think Joffre Painbringer is far. Nope, just outside Zoshiva's channel. Ooh. That's exciting. Well, I want to capture Whirling Axe, so... Let me know when you're ready, and we will wander out there. I'm pretty sure I can't buy any stuff from you. Yeah, fine. We're Kurzick. We're all Kurzick lined over here. It wouldn't matter anyway. It's your faction on your character for what stuff you can do. Not what the alliance of your guild is. So it's account based, not guild-based, because the faction is account-wide. We're going to go capture Whirling Axe from just outside this outpost. There we go. Be quicker that way. But yeah, it just spams Resurrect, so I don't know why it has Light of Duena. Light of Duena is a very bad skill. You can. It makes it very blue. I've been thinking about what to do with channel points. I was thinking about potentially allowing people to, like, roll challenges, or, like, have me roll challenges over here. There's definitely some, like, okay, but how do I queue up if there's multiple? How long should that last? And things like that. But I can see it being useful that in, like, that circumstance and no others. Because, like, oh, your party must not use skills that cost more than 5 energy would definitely be a huge restriction right now. I'm not doing it, but I'm just, like, showing, like, there's a bunch of different things that this can do. Must be capable of inflicting at least 5 different conditions. Just different stuff here, but... so, like, the idea of using points to roll challenges or do stuff with challenges is something that I've thought about. But there's, like, implementation details that I need to figure out. Okay, let's go hit up. Should be... yeah, this guy right here. Pain Ringer. No. Pain this guy. Yep. I feel like it turned out pretty well. Okay, that was all the more I wanted to do out here. You're just messing around with things now. I guess so. I mean, emotes are just parts of messages. So... I need to be clearing out my inventory. Let's see. What's this require us to do? Find Master Togo at the city gates. Okay, yeah. Let's just go back to Matu Keep. And then we can begin doing stuff at that point. But I do need to clear out my inventory, so that's the thing to do. Yeah, there's a couple of other things under points. Highlight message, send a message in sub-only mode, unlock a random sub-emote for a little while, I think. I'm not quite sure how some of these things work. Choose an emote to unlock rather than it getting a random one. But I only have one emote right now, so that's kind of irrelevant. Yeah, I don't know if there's any other modifications. I haven't really looked at the points back end. Something I think Mana Guy has been encouraging me to take a look at. I certainly want to at some point here. I was hoping for something other than wood from that. Yeah. That just means you've been a reliable, faithful viewer, which I very greatly appreciate. Streaming is a lot more fun when there's people to chat with. We're just gonna go outside. But I want to pick up some more Signets of Capture, I think. Where am I at on Signets of Capture? I am out of Signets of Capture. And I also need to make my bar not a random train wreck. Actually, I'm going to go Quivering Blade. Maybe I should keep For Great Justice around. maybe. And then Leviathan sweep. What are we going to be facing here? I need to think about this. You know what? I'll just bring Signa every turn. That seems fine. Okay. You know what? That's fine. I want to hang on to some mound skill points. I don't need to capture anything right off the bat. Okay, we just need to find Master Togo at the city gates. Did you get city under attack? Let's see, but you already got to the house, right? Oh, you popped out of the... Ah, yeah. Yeah. I need to look at what the other options are and, like, configure it and stuff. I was thinking about doing something with, like, the hat, too. Because that's fun. And silly. Silly fun. Okay, I'm not quite to that point just yet. That's after Sunjiang District, so you're a little bit further than I am. But part of the challenge is I'm not quite sure how much points should be worth. Like, figuring out the relative value of points is the bit of a challenge. Menlo has been telling me about stuff. Well, alright then. We need you to go down into the sewers and locate the Canthan forces. Find out whether they've been able to learn anything about Shido's plans. Yes, okay. If challenges do often require me rebuilding the team, yeah. So I don't know how much they should be valued at. I just need to go back in the other way. I definitely appreciate any suggestions people have for what the heck I can possibly do with channel points. I feel like the things that I see commonly are... Yeah. I think that's a fair argument. So, like, maybe it could be there, but it could be, like, pretty expensive. I don't know. Again, it's like trying to figure out what would be something that people would enjoy doing with points that would, like, be interesting. And I don't have a lot of great ideas. Basically, the only idea I've had is, like, use the challenge tool in some way, or I wear this guy in my head for a little bit. And, like, those are the ideas that I've got, so. It's really hard to drink from this thing with this guy in my head. Tis alright, Mana Guy. You weren't paying much attention. So maybe there's some other things that I could do. I don't know. I'm just going to continue and just assume you were ready. I guess there could be an option for that. If you have a Sign of Capture, yeah, we can... It's just over there, right? Trying to remember. Oh, no. We do not want to scramble the keys. That would make it really annoying to play. I don't know if this primary quest messes with the spawns. Like, the thing is, like, I can definitely see... Oh, okay, here's the boss. It just doesn't show up right away, is all. Also, you got absolutely wrecked, and I don't know why. I don't actually move with WASD, so that would do literally nothing. Okay, you got your skill. Time to press forward. I mean, we could do things like play in first person. That could be interesting. That, I can understand why they don't, but... 1,000 points to summon Shiro. Yeah, that sort of stuff is not quite so hot in an MMO. Oh man, 3 Shiros at once. 30. All the Shiros. Nothing but Shiro. A random hex for 100 points. Mm-hmm. Like, I could see... I need to look into it. I could see voting type stuff. Right. I got there just in time to get exploded on. Great. Excuse me. 10 levels of the nearest enemy isn't a huge deal unless it's a caster. I mean, that just happens sometimes with certain enemies. Again, like, there's all sorts of things that I could see as being interesting ideas that are more, like, voting-based or something, but... Like, I could do things like interface, play with the compass off, right? So, like, playing with elements of the UI off is certainly an option. I'm not sure how much those sorts of things should cost, though. Okay, this quest is really annoying because you basically walk up to this guy and he's like, oh, we need more help. So then you have to go... resign here. You have to go back to Raisu Palace. Oh, yeah, doing that. The problem with that is there's some things where you definitely need it up, but... or like first person could be a thing that could be done as well. But... Oh, your game froze. Weird. That's very weird. Yeah, you're currently not loaded. I'm gonna kick you from the party for now until you get back. Okay. Well, I'm going to go back to Matu Keep. I just need to talk to an NPC here, so meet me in Matu Keep. This will be a pretty quick little chat. Emperor Kisu. See, you just come over here, you get a quest reward from Emperor Kisu, then you talk to the Emperor's Hand for battle in the sewers, and that's... Like, I don't know why it runs you back and forth like that. It adds a little bit of flavor, I guess, but... Of like, oh, you need to go requisition dudes from the Emperor, I guess, for some random reason. I don't know. It is what it is. It's kind of weird, though. I kind of want... I don't have any... Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was just realizing that I can totally pick up Save Yourselves and use Save Yourselves with Battle Rage. Yeah, I'm getting an idea for a build later. A later build. For another time. This still does more damage than Symbolic Strike by a good chunk right now. The Imperial Emperor of the Empire's Imperium. Yep. Nothing like them good old Empire's Imperium. Save Yourselves feels like cheating. It's because the 100 armor is ridiculous? I still want to go around this way. You can fight up the stairs, but then you have to be fighting up the stairs, and it's very narrow and small and stuff. I'd much rather walk around the ramp and come up this way. You know, once I realized that was an option. Save Yourselves is a bit ridiculous. And maybe shouldn't have been a skill that they made, but nevertheless here it is. It is a skill that they made. This guy is going to die to spirits before I get to him. Apparently not. And then we have the 4 Bug Deflicted. 2 assassins, 2 warriors. What are they doing here? Chilling. Why? I don't know. They just are. Yep. Just chilling. Yeah, critical agility is really hard to play without. No. Broken lockpicks. The worst tragedy. Get out of here, Afflicted Warrior. They use Aegis. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, critical agility. Critical agility is a skill that I basically always want on my assassin, except for in areas with heavy enchantment removal where it just doesn't work. It just does so much to like speed up the pace of play. I assume you're ready to continue in. I don't know. Hopefully that's what you wanted. Deldrim or Steel lockpick. Nothing like the good old Deldrim or Steel lockpick. I forget what skill you can capture here on Warrior. I need to see the Royal Guard Kazuya. My reward. Yeah, more skill points. An Everlasting Lockpick would be really handy. It would make the it'd make stuff too cheap though, I suspect. You know what? I don't care. This Plagueborn armor, I'm just gonna sell it. Bones? I don't need bones. This is curse and inspiration magic. Yeah, I really like the Guild Wars 2, where it's just like, oh, it just costs gold per use, or copper per use, or whatever, but it's like, we've averaged out, like, the cost of an ID kit, or... Does Guild Wars 2 have identification in it? Or is it just, like, salvage? I legitimately don't remember right now. But the salvage kit, where it's just like, oh yeah, it spends copper per use, because it's just using it. This is... I'm not going to worry about trying to capture anything here in this mission. There is probably a skill that I might want that I could capture... Actually, it might be 100 Blades. That I can capture off of a boss here, but it's just not reliable, so I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah. A lockpick that is just, like, expends gold. Just, like, whenever it breaks, you lose 1.5 plat. That wouldn't necessarily work, but... Or, like, it costs 1.5 plat to use, but whenever... But you are refunded the money. 100 Blades is super easy to capture elsewhere, so I'm just not going to worry about it. Let me know when you're ready to head in, she'll do. Again, the bosses are not reliable at the end of this mission in terms of what spawns. There's 8 bosses it can choose from, and there's 4 that actually show up, so... I think this team's probably fine. Okay, just hoping to get some boss spawns. Sounds fine to me. Perhaps you will get lucky. I'm going to try to body blow some foes. Oh, we do have an Urn of St. Victor and a Spear of Archimedes here if you want them. I'm going to grab the Spear of Archimedes. Urn doesn't work on heroes. Pity. Spear works on enemies, though. I can just drop it here, and it will charge up from the enemies dying. It's very convenient. Ooh. That's not exactly what I wanted, but whatever. It works, I guess. I was just trying to pick up the armor drop, though. They're high damage with low recharge, and Expert's Focus makes them cheaper, and they're only 5 energy, so you actually get a lot of really good damage off of spamming those back to back. Hey, Molecular Mushroom. That sucks. How much is it going to be? Yeah, it's good DPS. I personally like the sort of build. I'll often do it with Expert's Dexterity, but the just because it increased attack speed is really nice with it. But then Together as One is also a very useful skill for more reasons than just that. So. $3.99 for digital. Digital doesn't have the drive, so gotcha. Yeah, it definitely is disappointing to have it be so pricey, but that's not an unsurprising price point. Oh. Yeah. That's pretty rough. But I get you. Well, if you have a bunch of like import taxes and stuff, I actually like going this way. I mean, it depends upon your relative income as well for how expensive things are. I'm still polling for universal basic income to be a thing at some point. Does not use euro currency. Yeah. Where are you going? Oh, you're just following me. You just fell behind. Okay, that's what's going on. Yeah. Eastern Europe. Good old Eastern Europe. Not that I have much experience with Eastern Europe, but... There's a lot of countries over there in Eastern Europe that got kind of screwed over with the USSR stuff back in the that period of time. Yeah, that's definitely rough. Got to be careful here. Spawns can be kind of nasty. Very easy to get overwhelmed in these areas. Fortunately, Panic is doing some serious work. Yes, Afflicted Ritualist. Okay, ow. Okay, I want to take out down this other Afflicted Ritualist as well. Donkoro is getting screwed over by an assassin. Okay, I want to get some of this stuff out of the back line. Yeah. Yeah. Shido, I think you're being a little optimistic here. Whew. Let's see. Yes, this way and then north. Just checking the map, figuring out where I'm going. Yeah, a lot of these... There's so much this, like, relative cost of living type stuff. Where it's like, how expensive something is absolutely based upon cost of living. It's nice to at least live in a place where you have internet access, but it's just does so much these days to have internet access. Yeah. Yeah, your own dollar shouldn't be in a one-to-one necessarily. €1 and $1 are not equivalent values. But it's like it's the sort of thing where it would be really good. Like, what would be good for them to do is to like try to price it, like basically have richer areas subsidize poorer areas would be kind of nice. But then you're going to have complaints for other reasons about that sort of thing. And there's not great solutions except to try to improve the overall general welfare of poor parts of the world. We should wait here a moment to wait for some energy. Yeah. Well, U.S. price, the thing about the U.S. is we have sales tax sometimes. Sales tax is a bit of a monster because in terms of complexity, because some areas have sales tax, some areas tax specific things, sometimes cities have additional sales tax, but sales tax is always added on after the price. So like and it's not on everything. I think like food doesn't usually get sales tax unless it's like specific more processed types of food. I need to switch to my sword, not my axe. But what that means is like if we go to the store and we see something, it's like, oh, I don't know, let's use a video game that's $60. Well, that $60 does not include sales tax, which goes on top. So like where I'm at, we have a 10% sales tax effectively. So it'd actually be $66, but you have to kind of know that ahead of time and like calculate that out and stuff. I think having that like built into the price makes shopping easier because you're not having to account for sales tax, but like sales tax is not necessarily as much of an additional amount as VAT taxes often are. But again, it's complicated. Different areas just do things differently. But yeah, it just means that like the base price that you see on something in places with VAT taxes instead of sales taxes are going to look higher, even though like they may come out to similar values afterwards. I don't know, it's hard to say for sure, but like all that stuff is beyond my area of expertise. I just know some of the basic mechanisms. I want the Spear of Archimorse with me. I feel like we have to clear out some groups of afflicted or something. I'm just trying to tank here a little bit. You know, whatever. Just drop this spear. I think we're gonna get warped here, shouldn't we? Come on, cutscene. I know you're around. There it is. Well, you got lucky. I don't know where Olias is going. Okay, Assassin and Ranger bosses, you need to go down first, please. Okay, Assassin boss down. It's fair if you use Euro, but if your country's not use Euro, that tax price gets added on top of your currency, kind of. Okay, I don't know what just happened there, but... Oh, goodness, we are getting absolutely curb stomped. Hey, mission finished. That works. Okay, well, we got through that somehow. All right. I'm assuming you're able to get both of your captures, Tahnnakai? Well, there's exchange rates going on is probably part of what's happening. So you probably have like some EU taxes going on and exchange rates, and it's probably a mess, quite frankly. Cool. We can go to both Cavalon and Heltzer, so... I'm just gonna enter both. What I want to do is I want to get some stuff in Kurzick area though. So like it exchange rates to one and then exchange rates to the other or something. If 2 euros for in your country, 400 euro will turn to 800 euro. You'll add 50 or 100 on top for taxes. Welcome to Cavalon. Grab befriending. Let me know when you're ready to go over to House of Heltzer, because I want to go over that direction as well. Interesting. I see. Yeah, I don't know about a lot of that stuff. Just let me know if you want to cancel. But I want to go. Okay, you have the green exclamation point of you're cool with the transfer. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Guardsman Oldrich. I really wish they'd updated the code somewhere to like be able to position things, because this guy has a quest advancement for me, but he has no green marker because the green marker is located inside of him. See, there's the green marker. They put it inside of him because that's where it would be if he were normal human height. It's very awkward. Yeah, having to deal with, I'm sure, like, all that sort of currency exchange stuff is just a royal nuisance. It seems like it would be anyway. Befriending the Kurzicks. I'm gonna grab Vasily's quests and June's as well. More bone. I didn't need more bone. Yeah. Neither do I. I'm at 8.25 and 7.25, so I'm just grabbing a few quests. Scholar Anders' quest is good to pick up. I'm gonna grab Rutgers. I do want to grab a couple pieces of, yeah, Beak of Darkness, Wardens on the March. I do want to grab a couple pieces of Kurzick armor. Well, while I'm here. Yeah. Britain, I don't even know what's going on with Britain and Brexit. I just know that it's happening loosely. I've been vaguely following it at a distance, such as it is. The following, I mean. And probably the distance. Okay, Morbach. I want Kurzick, Cuirass, and Kurzick gauntlets, so I need 12 amber. Okay, give me 12 amber, and I need some steel. I need another platinum. I need another 879 gold. No, need another 100 gold more. I was off by 100. And I need some iron ingots. Okay. Grass and gauntlets. Thank you. I'll do stuff with this later. This is going to become my Sentinel's gear. But I want a couple pieces of other armor sets, so... Basically, every EU country has a portion of the population discontent with the EU. In Britain, they decided to put a vote and Brexit was chosen. Now the EU and Britain can't figure out what to do. Yeah, that's the part that, like, I followed that part. It's up to the part of, like, okay, now they don't know, like, they're going to split, but they're not going to split, and it's just a whole, like, okay, something's happening. Excuse me. But nobody seems to quite know 100% what and all that. Let's see, I think I'm out of random major vigors lying around. That's okay. I don't need one right away. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Like, that's the really sticky wicket, as one might say, is that border. I think I'm just gonna dye this stuff white. I don't like this green. Like, it's all right, but I think white is just a bit more in line with what I want for this armor. Yeah, I like that a lot better. A lot of people wish they'd stayed, and a lot of people didn't realize all the consequences of leaving either. It's a very messy situation made worse by the amount of, like, ignorance that people went into the decision with in terms of the full consequences. I just want to go doing some questing and stuff in Ferndale. I think I need more signals of capture, don't I? Yeah, I do. So let's... right now I want to head south towards St. Angelica's Shrine. Where's the skill trainer? Over this way. Right, yeah, there it is. Zitka. It's just one of those things where it's like, there's enough people that are doing kind of like a protest vote with it. Yeah, I mean, you're always going to have people basically that are like, I don't like trading stuff like this. Where, like, you're basically, it's like, okay, we've hitched ourselves to the EU. The point of doing that... you know, I'm going to get You Shall Die. I want all of these skills eventually, probably. I don't know what I'm going to want to use On Your Knees, but... Economic Strength feels like the sort of skill that you use as a filler to try to make stuff look stronger than it is. I'm going to grab Fierce Blow. But it's just like, it's one of those things where... let's see. No, I need to drop to... I'm going to drop Drunken Master. Go slash assassin. Oh, I guess I drop more skills than I thought when I do that. That's all right. I don't have flurry. Oh, that sucks, but whatever. Put on Symbolic Strike and I guess dash. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to be capturing... Yeah, not nearly enough for Murderoy, though. Yeah, it's the immigration stuff of, like... It's one of those things where it's kind of weird, because what the European Union does is it kind of moves a lot of the countries of Europe into something closer to the states of the United States of America, where, like, all of the states technically are, like... They have... Like, they can't block their borders between other states as far as I'm aware. They all use a unified currency and stuff. And it feels like it was an effort to try to make the Europe more like the United States in terms of some of the economic function, in terms of, like, free mobility and things like that. And not everybody likes the consequences of that. So what I'm planning on doing right now, Managai, is getting Shove and hopefully the Day's Shadow Step. But I know that there's, or at least my impression is there's concern about like people entering one European country and then being allowed to go to the other ones, regardless of whether or not those other countries would like it. Or at least that's my impression anyway. So Bulk Strike's gonna get kind of bad partway through things here, but whatever. And again, I'm far from an expert on it, so if I have stuff wrong, I understand. There's a treaty in the EU that mandates immigrants stay in the country where they enter the EU. Yeah, the refugee discussion. I have Artistic Endeavors, Melodic Gaki, Ancient Forest, Beak of Darkness, and Wardens on the March. I'm not doing Wardens on the March right now, it's elsewhere. Yeah, I can see that being kind of an issue as well. Ancient Forest is just kind of when you do. I think the Beak of Darkness and the Melodic Gaki are kind of like the major ones right now. Same. I also want the Assassin Boss, the Warden Assassin Boss. That's the Day's Shadow Step. Beguiling Haze is the name. Got there. I also just want to get shoved. Yeah, yeah. It's like, okay, what could we have done to try to prevent some of that crisis, right? Because, like, part of it is... Yeah, I know. Part of it is, okay, we've gotten a humanitarian crisis that's happened in the Middle East, and, like, it's just a benefit to everyone if the world's more stable. And there's less, like, conflict going on. It's like, it's just economically advantageous. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like, from, like, Europe's relative power is definitely stronger when they're... I mean, it's basically a union, like, in the sense of, like, negotiating union, but it's the European Union. So, like, if you think of it as, like, a union in terms of, like, a labor union, it's the same raw concept of, like, negotiating strength. I am concerned about China. In a... Not something I think about all the time, but definitely something I think needs to be taken very seriously sort of way. Oh yeah, get that sweet, sweet meteor shower. It's always good to try to... Hey, but again, like, a more stable world... Oh, Nicholas the Traveler is here right now. I didn't know that. What are you looking for, Nick? It's always fun when you just happen to stumble across Nicholas the Traveler instead of actively looking for him. As long as no one mentions Cavalon, I find them perfectly gracious hosts. I particularly enjoyed this week's stay. Wine, dancers, feasting, intellectual, board games, and political debate. Seriously, the humble man can't ask for much more than that. The Zoo Heltzers also tried to interest me in their arcane arts and their geological manipulations. But I have more pressing business, maybe someday. I'll stick around long enough to learn more about making amber chunks But for now, I'd like to trade you for 3 of them so I can make a personal gift to the Count. Wow, okay. That guy just straight up wants amber chunks. That's expensive. I mean, yes, there's a lot of complicated, like, political BS going on. This is kind of what it comes down to, unfortunately. I think this guy's gonna stop being in the way now. Where's the boss? There's the Warden of Saprophytes. Very elaborate name, that one. No, I want your beguiling haze. I can't see anything through this freaking plant. Okay, well. We got the skill we wanted. That's the relevant thing. Yes, there's been too much, like, ignorant colonial garbage going on. Yeah. Yeah. Regions of the world with, oh, I need to pick up this melodic Aki horn. Yeah, there's it. Yeah. Yep, it's just not economically viable to let people acquire their natural resources in a safe and humane way. Unfortunately, that means that people do a lot of inhumane things because money is more important than people to too much of the world for too much of history. And, I mean, there's not a whole lot you can say about it other than it's tragic, and I wish it wasn't that way. And, like, I want to do what I can, but my power as an individual is fairly low in regards to that sort of thing. So it's how can we collectively come together to demand a better world? And it's not easy. Okay. Southwards. Yeah. I want to get to, like, St. Angelica Shrine general area, the southern end of this map. But yeah, I mean, that's a huge part of it, is the economic engine being people rather than extracting resources has a huge impact on all that sort of stuff. Yeah. Beguiling Haze is a sweet skill. I like it. Yeah, you're right, though. It's a very unfortunate reality. That's only when the wealth of your nation is through your citizenry that your citizenry is valued. Because then you lose money by having your citizens in a poor state. But this is what happens when the government is focused on enriching the people in charge of the government rather than on taking care of the people under their charge. Not that there's much that can necessarily always be done about that. There is some amount of stuff that can be done, but those natural forces tend to have a corrupting factor, so you're always going to run into a problem at some point. There's always going to be people looking to, like, maintain the source of wealth. It's just an unfortunate reality of how things work. As much as we might like them not to. Yeah. What it comes down to is people are looking out for, like, themselves and what they think can give them the best advantage or whatever, rather than what they can do to try to improve welfare for their fellow human being. It's unfortunate. It is deeply unfortunate. I see you over there, Oni, trying to run around and do things we don't want you to do. Yeah, I'm liking this white dye a lot better than the green. It's just how it plays with the skin tones. It creates an interesting contrast, whereas olive green kind of didn't. There's certainly advantages to them. Yeah, what do you do about old human nature? Human nature is incentivizing things that are not actually beneficial to us at large. I mean, it's about what's being passed down culturally. It has a huge impact on things, and so it's about wanting a better, for lack of a better phrase, a better class of parents. Which it requires people to break the chain, right? Because, like, it's what are we modeling in teaching our children? And because it's what we model to our children is really, really important. It's less important what we're trying to explicitly teach them, and more important what we model to them. I think, from what I understand, that understanding is welcome to change with new information. But currently, from what I understand, like, what you model to your children, how you behave before them, is really, really important. And so, if you are modeling certain types of behavior, that's a repeatable quest. So it's more, I don't know. There's a lot of things that could be different and things would be better, and they're not, and it's sad. How do I want to navigate things? My goal right now. Lutgardus Conservatory. Yeah, we're in this area. It's right here. Over here is St. Angelica Shrine. I think I want to go turn in melodic gaki flutes. Because what I want to do... Let's see, we have about an hour left in the stream normally. Here, Lutgardus. Let's see. Discard Wallow is... Drazok Thicket. Okay. The easiest way of doing this, bluntly, would be for me to switch to a different character and get stuff. Okay. Yeah, it's an optional outpost along with Bauer Academy. You kind of need to go through it if you want to, or it's beneficial to go through it if you want certain stuff, but Okay. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to head up to Kaineng. I'm going to grab a couple pieces of armor. We're finishing out this other set of armor that's going to be my Sentinel's armor. And then... Like, the quickest way to advance would be to hop on a different character and just hard mode Unwaking Waters. Because I have... I still have quite a few Zaishin quests for that. I don't know, just give me a 6 plat. Let's see, I want the Shing Jea armor, I think it was. Yeah, these. Okay, so... Oh, this is cloth. Fascinating. Cloth and linen, right? Or was that damask? Yeah, oh, that's damask. Okay. I like the symmetry of the Shing Jea leggings here. Okay. So does... Where is the... Somewhere around here there's a materials crafter. Right there. Shu Yi. Okay, you do not make damask. Let me look for... 5 plant fibers, 5 piles of glittering dust. Okay. Not that one. I don't need much, actually. Okay, so now I just need to find somebody who actually makes it. Okay, Kainu does. I kind of figured. That's just Nawajin Bazaar. Just outside the marketplace. So I need 3 pieces of damask? That's not too bad. Okay, Kainu. 3 bolts of damask, please. Yeah. That's plant fibers. Back to Kaineng. This requires a lot of running around finding... Okay, that Xunlei chest is the one I'm going to go to, but it's a little bit further away than I'd like. I need 3 Sentinels insignias and a Stone Fist. I want to make sure I don't accidentally grab an extra Radiant again. Probably. Damask is kind of pricey, I think. I can check. But I feel like I remember Damask being somewhat expensive. Damask is $5.50 a piece. So, I don't know, like, what the raw cost of all of the materials are and everything, but... Okay, and then I just need some cloth. Okay, and that was Ryoko. Leggings and boots. There we go. Bit of an odd mixture, but that's what I want. Okay, let's see. Holy Rod, cool. Gothic Axe. 2 iron ingots. Somewhat underwhelming. I think you'll all agree. I miss the old Ebon Dust aura. I understand it was super OP, but I miss it nevertheless. For those who are not familiar with what I'm talking about, Ebon Dust aura used to inflict blind whenever you used an attack skill with a earth damage weapon. And it was considered, for some reason, super overpowered because you could use it with volley on a ranger, and everything would go badly for things. Superior blood. What is super blood worth? Okay, this is definitely to be sold. Scouts isn't going to be worth anything either. Yeah, okay. Sold. Sold. All this stuff is probably to be sold. Okay, I need 3 of these. Chest. Leggings. Boots. And then I want Stone Fist. For the gloves, like I do. And then Superior Absorption. I've been putting that in the legs. Okay. Now this one doesn't really need much in the way of other runes. I'm going to give it a minor strength, but I'm also going to give it... I've been putting that in the boots, so I'm fine with doing that here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put the minor strength in the gloves, just as a bit of a difference. I do want eventually a Major Vigor. Major Vigor's not that expensive, actually. I'll just buy a Major Vigor for the chest. Okay, and then I'm actually going to go something different for the boots. Probably... Actually, you know what? I'm going to go Restoration here. Because I feel like Blind and Weakness are more important to get off right away. I'm going to go Restoration on the boots. The reason why I'm doing that is because this is going to be, like, the Sentinel set wants to have high strength and doesn't care about his tactics stat. So I'm not worrying about my tactics stat on it. That's really what it comes down to. Yeah. I like that look. Now I just need to figure out dyeing it. I kind of want to go, like, something more... like, orangey? Okay, that's very pale. Yeah, that... I think I'm going to go with that. I think I'm going to go with yellow-pink. It gives it a nice, like, glow. Okay, it's a bit more noticeable here. Yeah, that moves it a little bit more. Do I want brown in there? No, brown dulls it too much. Silver? Okay. Silver, yellow, and white is kind of doing it. Yeah, that makes it a little too rose. I think white, yellow, silver is what I need to do here for the Shing Jea pieces. Yeah. Okay. That feels visually cohesive. In general, artisans can be cheaper than buying from the crafter as well. I'll just add at large. Okay, let's drop some feathers off. I want to these in here. Okay, the rest of the stuff can be merchanted, I think, unless bone's randomly gone up in value, which I don't expect it to have. Oh, it has gone up a little bit. Okay, well, bone's worth enough to bother selling here, so here we are. And this happens sometimes, is like bone will be randomly like not worth very much, and then it'll just like randomly be worth a little bit, and then people sell it. I doubt tanned hide is worth anything, but I'll check. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Well, I guess that was worth checking. Cool. I now have this character's armor sets set up, which I'm happy about. I guess let's continue the trek through factions now. Okay, I'm heading to Lutgard's Conservatory. You're welcome to meet me there. And do I want to keep using sword, or do I want to go back to axe? I do want to go back to Paragon. Either way. I want remedy signets. I like having signet every turn around. It's a fine skill. I can go back to Drunken Master. There's nothing that I want to capture between here and St. Angela's Shrine, which is what I want to do now. Okay. I get one more PvE only skill if I want it. Standing Slash is pretty good. I want Quivering Blade. Or do I want... I don't really need Crippling Slash. I guess Quivering Blade is just reasonable. Dragon Slash is spicier. I'm gonna go Dragon Slash here. And then... I don't know. Signet of Aggression. It'll make Symbolic Strike better, and so let's see. And there might be some potential for some shouts and stuff, so. Cool. And then this armor is just better to be using right now because it gives me more elemental defense. All right. Let me know when you're ready, I guess. Ah, you have a different armor set on now. Empiric. Turn Mull. Ah, you're going. Ah, you got your Earthshaker going. Cool. All right, then. I'm going to assume you're ready. Knockdowns are actually really good in this map on account of the enemy using using quite a few of them. All right, using stuff that benefits when you use them, I should say. Although in retrospect, I should have changed out Signal of Aggression, but it doesn't matter that much. It's still just sitting there doing additional 12 damage on Symbolic Strikes, so that's plenty fine. Oh yeah, I do have a way to cleanse that. We might want to give a little bit of a chance for us to get clear of all of this disease. There we go. That's better. Char Hero. Oh yeah, Pyrofear Shot. Yeah, I don't have Margaret Urgent on this character. Pretty sure. Oh, found some Oni. Ooh, I got a Keen Only Claw. Those are not a very common drop. At all. I trade them for something in, like, House of Heltzer and stuff. I don't tend to think about it much. It looks like they're attacking our spirits, but I'm cool with that. Yes, using weakened armor. At least some amount, anyway. Let's get that off. Ripple is really annoying, but that's why I put on the rune to make it go away quicker. I'll take a Warden Horn. And basically the general plan is like, I wear this armor if I have a lot of strength and don't need the bonus energy. Then I have the armor set for bonus energy if I need it. I don't like this. Yo ho ho and a bottle of grog. I don't like the skin that you get for sword when you have weapon spells on you as much as the one for axe. Now your character's just shouting out random stuff. But it does make your dwarven stability a lot better. There's St. Andrika's Shrine. Oh, well, I'll have to. With that sort of endorsement. Okay, just a couple Spirits of Brambles. Let's see. grog. Let's see. Yo-ho-ho and a bottle of grog. Skill. You are drunk on pirate grog. Warning. Drinking pirate grog can cause you to spontaneously spout piratical non-sequiturs. Do not attempt to wield weapons or ride siege devourers while under the influence of grog, as drinking and adventuring can be hazardous to your health. Hey, Void Sleet. Hello, welcome. Yeah, I'm switching over to axe now, though, because I want to do my axe. So give me a second to swap over to axe mastery. Signal of Aggression's not doing much. Yep, we're going to Drawsok Thicket. That is where I want to go anyway. Let's see. Whirling Axe. Furious Axe. This member. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put on Shield Bash. Never mind trying to inflict deep wounds. I don't need to. I do need to switch my hat. My axe hat. There we go. I would actually kind of like to use a hammer, but I don't currently have a hammer on this character, so I'm not going to bother with setting one up. Riding a siege devourer under the grog makes the drunkenness effect so much worse. Interesting. Oh yeah, I need to look at Drawsok Thicket. Elite skill availability. Drawsok Thicket. Okay, nothing I'm interested in. There are a couple of ritualist skills, but I kind of want to just get down to Brower Academy and collect a Discord Wallow Lyre bit. Let me know when you're ready to set out. Yeah, two next to each other. Oh, well, if you're doing that route, I'm going to go ahead and swap out for Signet of Aggression. I don't know how Furious Axe will be. Actually, I don't think... Whirling Axe is probably not the best choice here. I'm going to swap to Eviscerate Cyclone. There we go. Okay. I'm going to assume that's a you're ready, so let's go. Everything's so Luxony around here. It's very inconvenient. Easiest place to capture Barrage. The Barrage boss is just over there. So if you want some Barrage, that's a good place to go for it. Let's get this bleed off. When Lacerate dies, it does inflict bleeding on everything. Let's see, I'm not sure offhand. I do need to go this general direction. I'm not sure offhand where the Ritualist bosses are. The Discord Wallow's down this way, though. Well, hello there. Hey, a Scroll of Berserker Insight. That'll sell to a trader pretty well. I do like that not all creatures in here are getting along. That's kind of cool. And that cleared out those guys. Let's see. I still need to go this direction, though. There's a Discord wallow. I've got it in my sights. Yeah, it is. Oh, man. That vampiric weapon is doing good work. No, I want to sell the key. You know what? You know what? No. Let's get an amber longbow. Let's be disappointed in what it drops. Man, chests are such a bad deal in this game. I don't know why anybody ever bothers to open them. Except for like titles and stuff. That's cool. Unfortunately, I cannot retain a key. Okay, I'm going to take a quick second to figure out where these bosses are. No, that's the wrong boss. I want these ones. Okay, they're a bit south of Brower Academy, so we need to go the big thingy. Actually, no, that's in... Is that in Landers? Excuse me, I want to check. Beak of Darkness is in Landers. Okay. Okay, so right now we just need to go southish. That'll work. General southish direction. Because that'll get me to the big thingy. Like, I don't know, the big cathedral shape thing? I don't know how else to describe it. I need better words. This thing. Yeah, this thing right by Wilbur. I think. Yeah, this thing. Okay, so we need to go south from here. And it looks like they're like down in there. And then I want to head up to Brower Academy. Hey, Wilbur. Come back here. Alright. Oh, cleared that up. And then, yes, south. Hey, Ancient Force is done now, too. That's good. And all of our minions found some Kieran to fight, I guess. It'll be okay. We didn't need them. They're just nice and convenient to have around. There they are, I think. Yeah, there's the Pain Eater and the Skill Eater. Okay. Right direction, then. Good, good. Zikurim Kesta. And I don't want to be blinded. Oh, Shadow Song. Why Shadow Song? Okay, well, one of your bosses is dead. And I eviscerated a spirit by accident. Not exactly what I was wanting, but whatever. It'll do. Dragon Roots. Okay. And you got... Okay, cool. Let's go to Brower Academy then, which is a bit north. Like over here-ish? It's another useful, extremely missable outpost. And I'd like to have it. So I'm going to. Yes. All right. I feel like I've taken a weird way around, but it'll work. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. There's a lot of stuff hidden. Like, there's all sorts of, like, outposts hanging around. That's really easy to just not know about. Very easy to just not know about. These. Yeah. The other thing too, like, Factions has got a lot of cool stuff going for it. I really wish the factions had been played up more and there'd been more, like, reason to go between the areas. Because, like, one of the things that happens is it's just, like, if you've spent most of your time in the game, like I have, as a Kurzick, you can become extremely unfamiliar. Like, you just may not know much of anything about the Jade Sea. And it's just like, okay, well, that's an entire part of the world I'll just never go to. And then you miss out on, like, a lot of stuff there. It's kind of sad. Here's Brower Academy. This is one of those outposts that's like, oh, this exists? Here's Yuri Vazberg. Yeah, okay, I'm not doing that quest right now. I want to go to the Heltzer to turn in Discord Wallow. Okay, there you are, Vasily Luthgardis. And the Rhythm Drinker. Oh yeah, Ancient Forest is also ready to be turned in. Ah. I can figure out how to navigate geography. Thank you. Need that experimental weaponsmith thing. I'll do that at some point here. I want to go to Melandri's Hope. There's a couple quests to do there. There's also I know that there's a nice Beast Mastery elite that you can capture there. So I'm imagining you're going to want to do that. Actually, I want to go from the Brower Academy side. Let me check. This is Melandru's Hope. Let's see. Archer's Signet and Heal is 1 are both there. Empathic Removal is there, which is nice. Locust Fury, which is a neat skill, but we can use Spirit Light Weapon. None of these are things that I want to capture on this character, except for maybe, like, Empathic Removal would be vaguely cool, but I'm not going to do it on this character. So there's nothing that I want to capture here, but we can get Archer Signet and Heal is 1 as well as on the way to an outpost that I want to get to. So you can probably capture 3 skills here. I'm going to drop Signal of Aggression. I'm just going to slot in. I can bring You Will Die for an additional 3 strikes of Adrenaline on occasion, or Shield Bash for some random defense. Actually, let's go with Bowls. Maybe. Yeah, I think I like that plan. Symbolic Strike is still good at 24 damage, so we'll roll with that. Yep, that seems about right. You know, let's draw like Thicket. No, I want... Oh, I've gotten all the faction I need, but we need to get you a bit more faction. Yeah, that's fine. I was also trying to figure out which outpost I needed to go to. This Dragonry has plant fibers. I want to get them out of it. Bleeding damage plus 16% versus ogres. That immediately brings up the question of what enemies in the game are ogres specifically. I don't really know offhand. Do I have any hammers in here that would be at all useful? Like, I have an Icy Barrel Hammer of Enchanting that I could convert to a usable weapon. But I'm not going to worry about Hammer Mastery at the moment, but it could be kind of cool at some point. Okay. I was just looking for green hammers. Don't see any. Ah. Okay, I can make a Vampiric Axe for this character. That's good, too. Okay, you're getting weakened knees. Oh, yeah, that boss is right next to the other one, so that's convenient. That's why we're going from this exit, by the way. It's right near where the Rhythm Drinker is. Or relatively speaking, it's closer to the Rhythm Drinker. My shield is very glowy in here, which is kind of neat. I want to look at what some of my constructible axe options are. Yeah, June's as well is in here. And also this gets us to... and that is why I brought bowls. But also gets us to the Aspenwood Gate area. No, Jade Quarry, excuse me. The Jade Flats area. Aspenwood Gate is a different spot. Let's just go this way. Oh, there's Eric Lutgardus. Yeah, we need to talk to him as well. I hadn't been thinking about looking for him, but I'm glad I accidentally in the right direction. Man, Bowls is such a good skill. Okay. Hello, Eric. Yeah, there's a lot of these groups of, like, dredge gatherers paired with a fungal wallow for some reason that wander around. It's kind of peculiar. But it's just like the way that they've set things up. I stop every now and then because my party gets really dragged out behind me as a consequence of me having a slightly increased run speed. Well, this is some nice timing. These guys kind of patrol around the area, so just wandering in here and finding them is really handy. It's kind of like the elite version, or the boss version of the groups we've been seeing of Ranger and, or of, yeah, the Ranger and the Rottweiler. Alright, those are 2 of your skills. Man, Archer Signet is such a weak skill. And you have weak knees as well, I assume. I really wish it was a better skill. It's just like, it doubles the duration of your conditions. Is like, okay, and... it might work well with Plague Sending, I guess? If you want to do some sort of weird Battlefeast Plague Sending bar. I have no idea if they'll synergize or not. You could test it. That could be fun to test. There's a Rhythm Drinker. Ooh, always nice when you retain a lockpick. Okay, give me your wing. Okay, now we need Artistic Endeavors. Because that's further north here. There's the bridge. I want to make use of that bridge. Your disguise is a disguise? That's funny. Disguise is a disguise. It's the perfect disguise. A disguise. Oh, you're a Vec. I see. Well, that is quite the disguise. You've been playing for 5 hours, the game says. Well, that's not entirely accurate. I tend to start it a little bit early and let it kind of sit while I finish getting ready. So I can make sure OBS is all set up and everything. I'm not trying to get it going like as I'm starting the stream, you know? But I also don't tend to like have a several minute waiting period before my stream starts, during which time there's a timer counting down and music playing or anything like that. It's usually just like, I started the stream 7 seconds ago. It's time to 10, 15 seconds ago, whatever. It's time to get going with it. I know that doesn't give people time to like arrive and wait out the first opening ads though. So maybe there's a consideration that way. I love how vibrant and green it is here. My Undersoap is a very nice zone. I'm really glad those Mantis Hunters don't have Wild Strike. Anything that ends stances is really good against Drunken Master. Like, it has ridiculous uptime, but it has a very long recharge. So you have to be, like, you're very vulnerable to stance removal in terms of, like, it's being bad against it. Empathic Removal Boss is just over there. Easier to get if you go from Garda's Conservatory, but we had other stuff that we wanted to get a bit further south, so taking a slightly different route through the zone. The Slide Dredge is up in that tree, I think, if I remember correctly. Make our way over there. Yeah, there's a slide dredge. See it over there. Then we'll head towards the comfort animal, or Heal 1 boss, which is right next to the Jade Flats. That'll be good. One thing this team does well is it has a good amount of hex removal, which I'm really happy about. Could maybe stand to have a little bit more condition removal, or no, enchantment removal. But there's another bottle of grog. I'm gonna use the grog on a different character that's actually trying to go for the darker title though. Hey, my copy of June's Art Supplies. Yeah. Cool. I just need to go this way and up the stairs. I'm going to ignore Chicker Brightclaw. That's the Spirit Light Weapon boss. Good skill, Spirit Light Weapon. Tends to be overshadowed by other stuff, but it's actually a pretty solid skill. You got a cool drop the other day. Hey, Eats Indigo. Welcome. I have toned down Moobot, so it should be less aggressive about trying to do stuff. Ooh, almost a perfect 40-40 wand. 20-20, but yeah, for a 40-40 set. Welcome back. It's Indigo. Earth Magic, eh? Was it a neat skin? I'm hoping. Okay, taking out some wardens as you do. Where's this? Fur friend. My eye's on you. It's always funny when the animation, the death animation takes a moment to play, and the enemy's just like, oh. And then just falls over. Yeah. I'm not doing random skill templates now. I am working off of the Skill Booster League, though. That's just a different set. Wow, that is pretty cool. I did open that, right? Yeah. Yeah, I do have a thing that I'm using. I'm just not. So, a skill booster set is... are you familiar with trading card games at all? That's a useful basis if you are. The basic idea is that there's like a booster pack of skills, so it's like a some number of skills. And then you get... here, let me bring the thing back up. It'll be a little bit easier to talk about. So you can define sets over here. So like, I don't know, Factions General, for example. So one pack contains 50 commons, 25 uncommons, and 10 rares. Each skill is assigned a rarity, so you can see like Executioner Strike is a common skill. Or like Backbreaker I've assigned rare to. So you'll open a pack, and it will randomly select the contents of the pack. There aren't any duplicates within an individual pack, but... what it means is that I get, like, when I added a Factions General pack, I'm not going to do that right now because I don't want to add a pack at the moment, but it will contain some number of skills, and those skills will be added to the pool, and that's kind of the idea. So I can define what skills are in a set by editing things here. It won't show you the dialogue for it here, so you have to download it on your own and look at it. You are perfectly welcome to go download it. Exclamation mark pool. But yeah, so that's the idea. Is it just is like it's a way of providing a limited set of skills and doing stuff with that. Let's see. Takora, Dunkoro, Elias, Gwen, Rias, and Sasuke. So that's what I'm doing for limiting what skills this character is using for heroes, and that provides a restricted stat. Makes things interesting. I am enjoying it. See June for my reward. Let's see. Count Zu Heltzer. I have acquired a great quantity of faction. $7.8. Okay, so you need... That's about 3 quests worth of faction, then, I think. Protect Arborstone from the Wardens. 4 groups remaining. We can do Wardens on the March. I don't... let's see. Yeah, I don't want to just, like, run off, so... Do you want to do Wardens on the March? Heh. Yeah, you can get the bounty to get additional faction as well. There's plenty to get from quests if you do the quests thoroughly enough. Not ready? Okay, yeah, decidedly not. That is a most incomplete skill bar. But you did just capture like 3 elites, so I understand. Ooh, improved sale value. I like seeing that on random junk I don't want to keep. Always a good look there. There's the Shunlai. Let's get some of this stuff processed then. Yeah, I was hoping I'd get dust or something from it. You can. I think these are often stone, yeah. Stone or bone. Yeah, and this pauldron. Stealing it. Victory. I think I'm full up on chitin, though. Yeah, I am. I need to find some sinks for some of those things. I'm gonna go ahead and visit Ole's over here. Drop some stuff off at the old merchant. Work on building my funds back up after spending a bunch of things. Ranger and Warrior Elite is what you're aiming for. Is there a Warrior Elite here? Let me... Oh, yeah, just the one that I already got. And Lacerate. Yeah, Forceful Blow is available here somewhere, but... Oh, explorable area. Yeah, Forceful Blow, Lacerate. No, Rivers... Oh, it might not spawn with this quest. I can see that being the case. Yeah, there's no other skills that I'm getting here. I think I should have Shockwave on Lillian. All right. Okay, you are ready, so I'm assuming that's still true. I think. Okay, this is over there. All right then, we'll make our ways over that way. Oh yeah, you have Song and Stone. We can attempt that one, but that one can be quite difficult. So I tend to not. You're using a vampiric weapon. Vampiric weapons have a lot less downside when fallback and incoming are involved. Yeah, River normally would spawn right in here, but not right now. Let's do this one first. Well, if we're going to attempt it, I would want to go grab it as well. I don't have it right now, so... It takes us around a different path anyway. I usually don't do it because it's a real pain in the rear end, but... Here's Mar Stonebreaker, which I think is the boss you want. You want the warrior boss. Good old Rodgers invocation. Alright, well let's go this way then. There'll be a couple of waves attacking over here. Ah, you did decide to attack me then. And then you run off. This is most inconvenient. She does that sometimes. This must be you, yeah. Okay, you got yourself a vampiric weapon, I see. Vampiric hammer. Oh, that was one of our groups that we were supposed to kill? Alright, that's fine. Vampiric Asuran Maul of Enchanting. Ooh. What enchantment are you using? Ah, yeah, Dwarven Stability. That makes sense. It's interesting how skills sometimes have like primary effects where you're like, I'm happy to wield this without attribute points because the primary effect is something else. Bull Strike can be like that. You can use it on Assassin quite happily. Because you just want the knockdown on the moving foe effect. Ha! Meteor Shower is really good in the Brambles meta that these guys like to run on. Good old Eviscerate. Good old tradition. Okay, it looks like the last group's coming in now. Turning Earth is kind of annoying. I'm sure there's some sort of resurrection skill going on, but... There. I have the Signet. I might as well use it. Or not, as the case may be. Elias did not survive long. I tried, Elias. I tried. Okay, they've got Warden of Seasons. Get this blind weakness off me. Warden of Seasons is a healing writ, so I'd like it to not be around healing anymore. There we go. And you want to go capture Forceful Blow, right? I think we want to actually kind of wrap around this way to do that. Give me that bottle of grog. I'm gonna have so much grog to give to that other character. I don't know. How many drunkard points is grog worth? I don't know. It'll help. That's the point. It will help. That's interesting. I've gotten several. Okay, here's Mar, Stonebreaker. Nope, monks are doing okay. Good old Dwarven Stability and Lightning Reflexes. Strong combo, that one. Oh, nothing like using Endure Pain and causing a panic. Stone Rain, please stop. Okay, I guess you've kind of gotten what you're looking for here. I want to take out these guys. Forceful Blow is a great skill, so always happy to make use of it. All right. Well, I'm wanting to go turn this one in. Who owns HCH right now? It is straight out of Ascalon. So the Ascalonians own it right now. What do you know? You have my thanks. Thanks to both House of Heltzer and the entire Kurzick Nation. Hooray. Well, that actually kind of brings me towards the end of the stream time. So, I think I might just be wrapping up here. This is not gear that I want. Shields are not bad. We are 3 steel ingots. It's kind of an odd value. But the my stream normally ends about 4, which is just a little bit after. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap up the stream here. Thank you all very much for watching. I will be back on Saturday. I'm probably going to continue with Imrahil, doing the Nightfall slow playthrough, questing in the Realm of Torment stuff, trying to get that finished off on him. So that's likely what I'll be doing on Saturday, I think. So that's because today's Wednesday. I'm trying to make sure I keep my days of the week straight here. Calendar, can you confirm? Wednesday, yes. Wednesday, September 16th. So yeah, like I said, thank you all for watching. You can leave a follow to get notified when I go live. You can also join my Discord there and hang out there. And I also have a channel there where I make a little notification when I go live, which I think is more useful for people than Twitch's built-in notification system. Yeah, thank you all for watching. I guess I don't know. Sometimes I wonder like, okay, what am I supposed to be signing off with? But yeah, thank you for. I will repeat myself a final time. Thank you for watching, and until next time, everyone, take care and goodbye.